Let's go, chat. Welcome back to day 117. All right, let's turn the music down. How's it going, chat? What's up, guys? Good to be back. Good to see you. What's up? Let's go. All right, today, day 117. Today we are going to be doing a 6-hour stream. That's right, 6 hours. We're going to be doing AWS infrastructure and trying out the new alpha Ralph Wiggum plugin. We're going to be trying that out today. We're also going to be doing, 500 push-ups, 100 pull-ups, and if we get 500 likes, we're going to be doing a cold plunge. So you guys know how it is. Let's get back to grinding. It's gonna be a good one today. So, all right, let's get it going. All right, let me get the chill music on. So I actually was working a little bit before the stream today. I was working just in a co-working channel. I just want to give a quick shout out to some people because I was in this co-working channel in the BridgeMind Discord, and it was a great time. I just spent maybe like an hour and a half in the co-working channel, and I'm gonna start doing that every morning because it's just a great time to be able to work with some like-minded people. The people in there, they were pretty cool, and we were just working, so it was pretty cool. Shout out to J35. Thank you for pinging the Discord. But welcome back, guys. Let me get some chill music on here, and the biggest goal for today is going to be it's going to be the AWS infrastructure, okay? And I want to outline what I've done so far, just so you guys know where we're at. The first thing that we're going to do on stream today is I am going to be setting up. This this Ralph Wiggum plugin because I definitely want to try that out. We're going to look at it, but just to kind of get us kicked off, I want to show you guys what I did this morning. So if we go into our code base here, you guys can see that I have a BridgeMind CloudFormation project here. CloudFormation, if you don't know, is basically an AWS native solution. It's kind of similar to Terraform, but particularly for AWS. So CloudFormation allows you to write and build your infrastructure as code. It's just an IAC. So let me check chat. Let me pull it up, see how everybody's doing. What's up, chat? Whoa, we have a ton of people. Daily Fine, what's up, man? Linux Things, how's it going? Awaria, what's up? Maymet, what's up, man? How's it going? The Kenethi, how's it going? Graham Zuloff, what's up? How's it going? J35, let's go, man. Let's go. Welcome back, guys. Gamer Clash, what's up? Hung, let's go. 5 Coding Final Boss, let's go, man. Backstory Bites, what's good? Let's go. So today's gonna be a good one. I actually was deprovisioning some infrastructure beforehand because we basically, if you guys are new, we've built View Creator. So let's pull up View Creator real quick. I'll show you guys. View Creator is generating revenue. We're about to surpass $1,000 MRR. And I'm using this every single day. So let me log out of this account real quick. But even for example, like let me log out real quick, and I'm gonna show you guys like what it looks like for me to be able to run View Creator, because it's basically now the virality engine that's backing BridgeMind. So check this out. So I've got a bunch of agents. They're all running. Check this out. I've got agents that are running 6 times a day, and these agents are just posting all of the shorts. They're posting to TikTok, they're posting to Instagram, they're posting to YouTube, and they're generating a ton of views for me. So check this out. So if I go to shorts here, what you guys are gonna see is that, these are the ones that have posted this morning, but look at this. 1.1, 1,000, 1,000, 1.6, 985, 1.3, 1.8, 1.1, 1.9, 1.7, 2.6, 4.5, 1.7, 1.5, 1.7, 3.4. So, these are just posting on autopilot for me, and they're driving a ton of engagement. They're driving a ton of usage. So I'm excited to be able to, just continue to move forward on that project, but we have to get BridgeMind off the ground. We have to build this agentic platform, this vibe coding tool. So let me put a little message up on the screen here, and then we'll get started. But yeah, so at, let's see here. So text, so here it is. So cold plunge, 500 likes, equals cold plunge. And we're gonna be going for 6 hours today. So we're gonna be doing a lot today. If we could get to the point where we actually have our AWS infrastructure deployed, I mean, that's saying a lot. I think that we can do it. I'll kind of outline what that infrastructure is actually going to look like, but let me do a couple things on my end here to actually get the stream up and running. I pull up chat. Yeah, whatever it takes. All right. I do not have LinkedIn, no. Yeah, we rescheduled the Vibathon Extreme. Can I review the short before a post? Yeah, so I actually literally create the short. So the biggest thing that we need to work on today is like, let's actually just check out. I want to get started with this Ralph Wiggum right away. So Ralph Wiggum plugin. So this is like, I have not tried this at all. My plan is I probably am going to like try it out in today's stream, and then I'm going to make a YouTube video on it tomorrow. But I was actually talking to some people in that co-working channel this morning, the voice chat, and they were explaining the Ralph Wiggum plugin to me. It sounded like a couple of people had experience with it. But so Ralph Wiggum plugin, so implementation of the Ralph Wiggum plugin technique for iterative, self-referential AI development loops in Claude Code. So yeah, so really it's about like these loops is what people were talking about in the chat today. So definitely really interesting. So what is Ralph? Ralph is a development methodology based on continuous AI loops. As Jeffrey Huntley describes it, Ralph is a bash loop, a simple while true that repeatedly feeds an AI agent a prompt file, allowing it to iteratively improve its work until completion. The technique is named after Ralph Wiggum from The Simpsons, embodying the philosophy of persistent iteration despite setbacks. So definitely want to try this out. I've seen a bunch of goofy content creators that are making content, but they actually are not really vibe coders. So we're gonna try this as a vibe coder. I'm going to try this today and try it and see what it does. I think that we'll be able to use it for our our AWS infra. But we'll be able to try it in an actual workflow for production code and see how it works. But let me do a couple things on my end. I'm going to put a poll real quick. Hung said that Anthropic hates this Ralph Wiggum trend too much. Why do they hate it? Gemini CLI, I have installed it. I haven't been using it a bunch. It's like a harness. So that's what you could call it. But yeah, so this is how you do it. So we're going to learn everything that there is to know about actually getting this started and how to use it. So quick start, you can see Ralph Loop. So let's just do a quick, I mean, how do I get this, how do I use this? Is it available for me to add as a plugin? Does anybody in chat know how to get this working? I don't use a ton of Claude Code plugins. So let me just use Perplexity real quick. I'm gonna drop this in. All right, so I'm gonna use Perplexity. I want to use this Ralph Wiggum plugin in Claude Code. Would you search the internet and give me the exact instructions to be able to get it set up? I am using a Mac. Okay. What is your playlist? John just asked here. I'm gonna drop it in. It's from this guy Rainmaker OS, kind of nice. Here you go. Is there a way to bypass Claude problems? What do you mean Claude problems? You mean permissions or what? All right, so the first thing you want to do is you obviously want to install Anthropic, Claude Code, and then in the Claude Code interface, install the Ralph Wiggum plugin using this command. So if you guys are following along, I'm actually going to drop this in the chat if you guys want to use it as well. So I just dropped it in chat. So let's pull up Warp real quick. And you know what we're actually going to do? We actually need to get our environment set up. So let me pull up, hold on one second here. Let me pull up and get everything set up on my end. But as you guys know, like right now at the very start of the year, what we're trying to do is we are trying to build a vibe coding tool. We've built a BridgeMind MCP, and you guys are about to see it in a second, but let's actually just launch a couple panes here. Let's get this started up here. Let's also get, let's CD into the BridgeMind. Let's go to the API. Hold up here. There we go. Okay, and I do need to get the database up and running. Okay, so I did drop that in. Let's pull up just a fresh window. Or hold on. Let's actually, so we're gonna CD out and we're gonna CD into the Electron app. So we're working on this Electron app, and I was working on this a little bit this morning. Let's move the desk down a little bit. Just as a reminder though, you know, we are going to be doing 500 push-ups on stream today. So, we're gonna have to hit a lot of push-ups. We're gonna be going for 6 hours. And we're going to be grinding, guys. We're going to be moving forward. I have up on the board today, as you guys can see behind me, whatever it takes. You know, this is something that I used to say at my last company to our engineering team. I said, guys, we have to be willing to do whatever it takes. And there was a couple guys on our team that they were like, you know, a little bit older, and they were like, all right, man, I've got a wife and kids. And I was like, no, man, but you got to do whatever it takes. But, you know, I've always kind of used that as like a little bit of a fun motto, let's just say, because, you know, hey, sometimes if you want to accomplish something, you know, you have to do whatever it takes. You have to be willing to show up and give it whatever it takes, whether you feel like it or not. You have to show up. You have to give it everything that you have. You have to be willing to do whatever it takes. So that's why I wrote that up on the board today. I was just feeling it. So, all right. So I do have the database up and running. So let's just, let's get this set up. Let's run npm run start on our Nest API. All right, and one thing about Warp that I really like is they do have the ability for you to be able to, did you guys see that, how it has the tabs? Sometimes they aren't like really that right, but it's all right. They're trying their best. Okay. Okay, J35 said the real test for the Ralph plugin is to let the loop run for a long time period, like overnight. Will the BridgeMind tool be open source? I'm still deciding on that. You know, I do have to host infrastructure for it, so I don't know. We'll figure it out, though, as time goes on. Okay, I was making some security updates on this, so we're probably going to have to update this. Is this one right here? We definitely want to fix this. I'm going to give it... You caused this error with your updates. Please fix this. Yeah, definitely Warp is really good. It's really good. Have I ever used OpenCode? Yes, I have, yeah. Yeah, we were actually talking a little bit about OpenCode this morning inside of the Discord. There's a couple things about it where somebody, it was Tony, if you guys know him in the Discord, shout out to Tony. You know, he was actually saying that he bought the OpenCode $200 plan. So this was like recent. I don't know if you guys knew this, but OpenCode, like they are an open source coding tool, but check this out. So OpenCode, like let's pull up OpenCode here. They released just recently, they released a plan this here, so OpenCode Black. So they released a $200 a month model, use any model, generous limits. I don't know about that. So I actually heard about the generous limits this morning from Tony. He said that he actually gets rate limited quite a bit using the model. So I don't know about that, but you know, we'll see. All right, here you can go to understand the Claude plugin. Okay, so I just got this link from J35. Shout out to J35. Thank you, man. So this is some information. So it's awesomeclaude.ai, Ralph Wiggum. So official Claude Code plugin for iterative, self-referential AI development loops, ship code overnight with persistent iteration. So really what this is that you're talking with the Ralph Wiggum. Like, it's getting hyped up. First of all, it's getting hyped up like crazy right now by a bunch of goofy AI influencers. You know, and they're saying that this will 100x your workflow. I don't know about that. We'll try it. But I did see it, and I was like, this is kind of interesting. So basically, the critical skill with Ralph Wiggum, success with Ralph depends on writing good prompts, not just having a good model. LLMs are mirrors of operator skill. Very true. So here, clear completion criteria, build a to-do API and make it good. And then, so that would be a bad prompt and then a good prompt. So these are just basic prompting techniques. That's cool. Okay. When did this come out? How new is this? When did Ralph Wiggum come out? Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now, we've got 155 people watching, only 57 likes. So let's get to 100 likes, guys. At 500 likes, I'm gonna be doing a cold plunge. I think it's been a bit since we did a cold plunge. So, okay, when did Ralph Wiggum Claude Code plugin come out? I'm pretty sure it's new. All right, Goofy Alex Finn said that it's gonna 100x your workflow. I don't know about that, but he's hyping it up. All right, does anybody know when this came out? I use WhisperFlow for voice to text. Okay, so we're gonna be able to run this command. Let's pull back up Perplexity here. And so plugin install Ralph loop at Claude plugins official. So we'll be able to pull up Claude here. I don't think it even matters what directory you're in, right, for installing plugins. All right, plugin install, install for you. Okay, so Ralph loop. So same thing. Claude works on the same task repeatedly, seeing its previous work until completion by Anthropic. Is this by Anthropic? Did Anthropic create this? Who created the Ralph Wiggum plugin? Okay, well, we already did, so Jeffrey Huntley. Okay, the technique was later formalized and integrated into the official Claude Code plugin marketplace by Anthropic, with Boris Cherney, head of Claude Code at Anthropic, playing a key role in its adoption and distribution. So this is a, yeah, so it's about a week old. And, I mean, it says by Anthropic. That's interesting. So it literally says by Anthropic. Let's install it. I'm just going to do install for you. So this is now installed. So we've installed it. So I literally have no idea how to use this. You guys are getting to see me use this for the first time. Ralph Wiggum. I'm going to use it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a YouTube video on it tomorrow. I need you to now tell me what the next step is to use this properly. All right, so we just installed it. Okay, so Silas says that 2 months ago it was added. I think it blew up a couple of days ago, though. Okay, so this is, yeah, so this is definitely blown up. I mean, Goofy Alex Van said that it's gonna 100x your workflow. I think you can learn about it in his course, too. Oh my gosh. All right, so what you can do is you can use the plugin by running Ralph loop command followed by your task and any options. For example, Ralph loop build a REST API for to-dos completion promise complete max iterations 10. Okay, so you do Ralph loop and then you just give it the prompt. So break down that command that you just inputted. Help me understand what each part is, like which part is the command calling and which part is the prompt. I mean, you could probably create some sort of task that integrates with Ralph plugin. I don't know. So obviously Ralph loop, this is the command calling the Ralph Wiggum plugin. It tells Claude Code to start an autonomous loop using the Ralph Wiggum plugin. And then the prompt is what comes after that. This is the prompt, the task or instruction you want Claude Code to work on. It describes what you want built or done. And then this one, completion promise complete. This is an option that defines the completion criteria. When Claude Code outputs complete, or whatever you specify, the loop will stop. It's a way to signal when the task is considered finished. Max iterations, 10. This is another option that sets the maximum number of iterations for the loop. If the completion promise isn't met, the loop will stop after 10 attempts. Okay, so that's super helpful. So there's a couple, like, that's like a breakdown of this command here. So you have your prompt here. So obviously you have the plugin call, you have the prompt, and then you have basically an option that defines the completion criteria, and then you have the number of max iterations. So that's very, very important. Okay. I am not running ads, no. Okay, so this is really interesting. So let's try to figure out, like, maybe just a like, what would be a good task? What are some of the best tasks to run a Ralph loop with? I'd be very interested because, I mean, we're going to stream for 6 hours today. We could probably run, like, a ton of Ralph Wiggum loops, right? Okay, large refactors, migrating code bases to new frameworks, upgrading dependencies, or bumping API versions across many files, batch operations, automating repetitive work like documentation generation, code standardization, or support ticket triage, test coverage, writing tests for uncovered functions, or increasing code coverage to a specific target. Greenfield builds, scaffolding new projects, or building APIs from scratch with iterative refinement. I mean, so basically what this does, so give me like a clear and concise output of understanding what this actually is. Okay, just for you guys, and so that we can we really want to understand what this is. This is gaining a lot of traction. I mean, Goofy Alex Vin said it's gonna 100x us. It's gonna 100x. It's gonna 100x you guys. All right. Also, we're at 23,750 subscribers. Let's get to 24,000 today, guys. We can definitely do that. So if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Okay, so Ralph Wiggum is an autonomous loop plugin for Claude Code that lets you run repetitive or large-scaling coding tasks without manual intervention. You give it a clear goal, like building an API or fixing lint errors, and it will keep working, testing, and improving until the task is complete or a set limit is reached. It's ideal for tasks that are well-defined, can be verified automatically, and benefit from iterative progress. What mic am I using? I'm using the Hyper Quadcast. This one? I don't even know. Yeah, I'll announce new dates soon. Puppeteer map, you can do a lot with it. All right, let me pull up a couple different things here on my end. All right, so let's launch Claude here. All right, maybe we could get like some sort of, can we get a skill for it? Is that even possible? Yeah, perplexity is pretty good. Okay, so maybe we can build some sort of skill. Can we build a skill that uses Ralph plugin? Would it be possible to use a skill that... No, we wouldn't want to do that. Okay. I don't think that you necessarily need to... Like back to this here, so this is your command that you're inputting. So you have, like I said, it can be broken down like this here. Okay, I'm actually gonna send this into Discord. I'm gonna send this in the general in Discord. Let me drop this in. I'm gonna send this in general. We are using Ralph Wiggum on stream right now. Here's a screenshot of a breakdown of how to use it. I thought this would be helpful. All right, so that screenshot, I just dropped it into the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. But let's use this. I'm actually just going to copy this and paste it into Claude. All right, I don't want to warp this. Hold on. How do I avoid limits in Claude? I mean, I avoid limits by just getting a higher plan. That's usually helpful. But like avoiding limits, like, hey, if you're launching sub agents, it's going to use more usage. If you're using UltraThink, it's going to use more usage. Review how the Ralph Wiggum plugin works, and I need you to then review the code base and help give me some different tasks with prompts to give to Ralph Wiggum so I can test it. Review the code base in complete depth and identify areas of opportunity for us. For example, I want to create a prompt that will enact Ralph Wiggum to improve our API's security. I also want to enact a Ralph Wiggum prompt and use it in order to make sure that our Electron app will be able to be used on both Mac, Windows, and Linux. I also want to use Ralph Wiggum, and I want you to output a command that I can enter so that the UI on our website is consistent across the entirety of the project. Okay, so just, okay, J35 said no need for a skill in my opinion, so what you can do is describe your whole vibe coding application you are trying to build and describe it in a prompt in detail, set iteration so it will keep building. Okay, yeah, so Ralph Wiggum, unknown skill, Ralph Loop. Wait, what just happened? Oh, because I dropped it in, didn't I? Oh, shoot. Plugin updated. Oh, that's not good. What did I just do? Because I dropped that in, didn't I? Oh, that's not good. All right, hold on here. Let's just test it with something easy. Let's just start out easy. All right, so literally you can just do Ralph. Oh, whoa. Okay, so now that I have the plugin enabled, I can do this here. Okay, so can I make this larger so we can actually read it? Okay, so Ralph loop cancel, cancel active Ralph loop. Okay, so there's Ralph loop cancel, and then, and this I got now. Hey, look who it is. It's NS in the chat. Good to see you, NS. What's up, man? All right, so Ralph loop, start a Ralph loop in the current session. So Ralph loop, okay, what is this? Error failed for pattern. What is this? No active Ralph loop found. It worked on this one. This one failed. Let's see why it failed. All right. Review this. Why did I get this error? So So for all of you joining us, we are testing out Ralph Wiggum right now. You know, this is something that's gaining a lot of popularity right now. People are using it a lot. So to fix this, make sure you always, okay, so you literally have to include your prompt, okay? Okay, great. Would you write a prompt to make it so that there is a loop that will build out? The prompt should be to make sure that the website and all of its pages follow the theme and are using the correct theme. Yeah, I didn't add the prompt in at all, yeah. Do I need an API tracker? What do you mean an API tracker? All right, Dylan said, read my message above. Okay. All right, so Dylan said, don't use the Ralph plugin. Have Claude build you a Ralph bash script. Reason is the Ralph plugin does not reset the context, just compacts it while your Ralph loop gets less and less effective. That's interesting. That's an interesting perspective from Dylan there. Thank you for sharing that. Hung said, only if we get to see on stream the initial process of building the BridgeMind vibe coding tool. What do you mean? All right, build a multi-page website with a modern... Okay, so see, this is not right. Yeah, I think with Ralph Wiggum, what you really need to think through is you really have to be thinking about the prompt. I mean, if you went to... J35 dropped in that link. Do I still have it open somewhere? Hopefully I do. I think it's on this here. Hold on. Where is it? I have way too many tabs open. All right, let's clean this up here for a second. I had that. Maybe J35, could you resend that link? Oh, here it is on this here. Okay, so here it is. So this is the Ralph Wiggum. We were looking at this earlier, but maybe we can kind of look at, so quick start here. Okay, so these are your commands. So you have Ralph loop with your prompt. So literally they just say, hey, just give the prompt after. And then you also have different command options. And yeah, these are the command options that we talked about. So you have the max iterations, then you have the completion promise, and that's it. So obviously the prompt is going to be super, super important. Here are the prompt templates that they're giving. Yeah, Hung, we're going to be working on that today. I mean, how about this? Okay, we're going to try something like super, super interesting, okay? So Ralph Wiggum, okay, the whole premise, the whole concept of this tool is the fact that it will be able to run pretty much indefinitely until it actually is able to create what you want, right? So I think that a good way for us to test this is not to do it on some goofy thing where it's like some like to-do list or, you know, fake stuff. What if we could make it so that, could we build like a, could we build not like a BridgeMind, a bridge coding tool, right? That would be a CLI tool, but for BridgeMind, right? So like an OpenCode, but for BridgeMind, right? Like, let's look up, OpenCode is literally open source. OpenCode, hold on, let's check this out. So OpenCode is open source, right? So let's go to their GitHub. I mean, could you do something where you could drop this in, and then you could integrate it, you could connect Ralph Wiggum, and then you could literally just make it so that it's able to create a coding tool for you. Is that even possible, right? Maybe it is, I don't know. Okay, let's just check this out. Hold on. That's just a concept that we could try. We're gonna be streaming for 6 hours, so we could do a lot in today's stream. So we are gonna be doing our infrastructure build out, but we're gonna start out with this Ralph Wiggum stuff. I think it's gonna be really interesting. I want you to go to this GitHub repo and review it in complete depth. For example, I want you to identify what framework it's using, how it works, how it functions, learn everything there is to know about it, and then come back with a recap that helps summarize it for me. I'm gonna just drop OpenCode. I mean, we could literally replicate OpenCode. Backstory Byte said I was going to create a codex fork. Maybe I'll implement that in there. Yeah, J35. Yeah, I've seen Vibe Comba on and AutoClaude. All right. All right. All right, J35 said it might be possible, but you might have to describe the whole tool in detail, like the complete structure you want, instead of just dropping the repo. I mean, we'll see, right? Also, like I said at the start of the stream, so here are the goals for the day. You guys can look at them. We're going to be doing a 6-hour stream. We're building our AWS infrastructure today. So something that I always like to do is whenever I get like started on a project, I'm more of a fan of like doing the infrastructure build out early on, because I think that it can be a fairly difficult thing to do. Like if you're not doing it, if you're overlooking it and you're just building locally, I think that sometimes what's needed is you need to make sure that you are deploying, so that you don't get to a point where you're just like, oh, you know, I built locally, but is this even going to work in production? Sometimes no, you know, so it's like, hey, I'm more of a fan of get it to production, or at least up running in AWS or whatever you're using, because I think it's good. I think it's a good practice to be in. So we're going to be doing that today. It's a big focus. So if you guys are interested, so here is the project that we're working on. As you guys know, we have View Creator, it's generating revenue, but we, at the start of 2026, are working on our own vibe coding tool. So here is basically just BridgeMind, right? So I'm going to log in real quick. So log in my account. And then this is going to have us open Electron back up. Open up Electron. So here's our workspace, okay? So here is the tool. It's very, I would say, like, it's similar to just the vibe coding workflow that I use, right? And there's a couple additional features that we've integrated on top of it. But for example, let's just start a new workspace. I can easily, let's CD into desktop, CD into BridgeMind, and then just like I do with Warp, I can create these workspaces, right? So very nice. And what I'm kind of considering is like, we need to make sure this is up in production. There's a lot that we have to do for it. Are you on the Warp paid plan or free? Yeah, I just use this for free. How has the rate limits for Claude Code been? They've been great. I don't really run into a bunch of issues with Claude Code usage. I mean, I can do usage right now and show you guys. Let's just use usage. So my plan resets on the 15th, which is 3 days from now. I've only used 36%. So I usually don't run, unless you run like a ton of agents in parallel, you're just probably not going to run into it. Like if you're on the, it just depends on what plan you're on, right? Like, hey, if you have the 20x plan, you're just not going to run into a whole bunch of issues, right? So I'm kind of considering like, hey, one thing that we could do is we're going to have this go over to OpenCode, and could we create, you know, something similar to OpenCode, but for BridgeMind with Ralph plugin, right? Like just something very similar. I'm just curious because, hey, if you're looking at this, I will say that Dylan did say that an issue with Ralph Wiggum is that, yes, it does the iterative looping, but the problem is that you're still getting the context window compaction, right? So, yeah, I mean, that is an issue. I think Claude Code's definitely better than Droid, yeah. Okay. OpenCode is a sophisticated, production-ready AI coding agent that emphasizes provider flexibility, not locked to a single AI provider. Terminal-first UX, built by terminal enthusiasts for terminal power users. Architecture, extensibility, full transparency, and community contribution. The code base is well-structured with... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's built with Tori. Okay. Okay, Dylan said that Ralph Wiggum plugin in Claude is not good right now. Building a bash loop that calls new Claude Code instance is the new meta. I've tested OpenCode. I'm not that big of a fan of it. I think it's good for people. I mean, it's good because you can link with a bunch of different providers. So yeah, that's interesting that Dylan is saying that. So he's basically saying, hey, you know, Ralph Wiggum isn't that good because you're still gonna run into the same, you know, window compaction issue that's very, very common. I mean, I'm just interested. I have the Ralph plugin enabled, and what I want you to do is I want you to write a prompt that I can submit that will reverse engineer OpenCode. Don't worry about things like the infra, but I do want you to build an OpenCode clone you need to use Ralph Wiggum and give it a prompt, and Ralph Wiggum will be able to build this by looping iteratively over the prompt that you give it. So it's incredibly important that you give it an incredibly descript prompt with the best practices of Ralph Wiggum. Review this link for reference. All right, so we're just gonna have, so this conversation, it has the information about OpenCode, and then what we can do is we're gonna drop this in so it knows everything that it needs to know about OpenCode, about Ralph Wiggum, and then we're gonna see if we can use Ralph Wiggum to basically reverse engineer OpenCode. Just a test, right? Just a test, but very interesting. Chat on, let's go. Yeah, we could fork it as well. Hung said Ralph Wiggum is overrated, same as OpenCode. What are your thoughts of, rather than reverse engineering it, maybe we could just fork the repo and build over it and brand it BridgeMind? That is, you can't do that, can you? All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. We're at 110 likes. Today we're gonna be building out the AWS infrastructure for BridgeMind. As you guys know, we basically have built this. Here, let me show it to you guys. This is what we've been working on. We have a Kanban board here. And what's really nice about this is I have agents. I have, what is this here? That is new. There's just a random, is that because the workspace has it, or what's up with this? The scroll bar. That's it, that's an issue. You guys see that? All right. All right, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. Oh, look who it is, Jose. Let's go, man. All right, 35, and I hit 20 at the start of the stream, so we're up to 55. All right, we're gonna do 500. All right. Did I upgrade the setup? Not really. All right. So for those of you that watch, so we know View Creator, that's our main project. View Creator is getting close to $1,000 MRR. View Creator is a basically an all-in-one platform for social media marketing automation. I use it. It's the virality engine behind BridgeMind. And then right now what we're working on is we're working on BridgeMind, and we're actually building our own vibe coding tool, okay? So, like for example, this app here, which is getting updated right now, locally. Okay, so let's see up here. Yes, let's do that. Okay, so this will be interesting. So what this is going to do is it's going to use Ralph Wiggum to be able to fork. A couple people in chat though are mentioning that Ralph Wiggum is overhyped. Where do I play these tracks from the live streams? Here, I'll drop in a link real quick for anybody interested in the music. Jose, remember we did 1,000 together, man? That was awesome. We did 1,000 push-ups. That was insane. Okay, so what I want to do is I actually want to launch a couple more agents here. So let's launch 2 more. Review this repo. This is the CloudFormation repo. I want you to review it in depth and tell me your findings. Is there anything that needs to change? All right, and actually, like this morning, so I was working in a co-working channel inside of the BridgeMind Discord, and a couple people were talking about just like their experiences with Codex, and it is interesting just to hear the perspective from other people in the BridgeMind community, because what people are saying is, you know, Codex, you know, with that GPT 5.2 extra high model, you know, it is a good model. We're launching 2 instances of it, but the thing about this model is that, you know, it's just slow. So if you guys are familiar with, you know, with OpenAI models, you know, they're just a little bit slow. You know, if you take a look at Opus 4.5, it's got a 200,000 context window. It's more expensive, but the thing is that, you know, the OpenAI models are good, and Codex is still good. There are a lot of ways that Claude Code definitely is still better. What I will say though is that, you know, Codex with these models, it just feels like they kind of rushed GPT 5.2, if you guys know what I mean. I'm not a big fan of OpenAI models. I just don't think that they're very good. Oh, geez. All right. Sorry. Somebody's calling me. Happens every time. All right. Well, I'll just ignore it. Oh my gosh, call me back again. No, I'm not gonna answer this. I can't answer this right now. It's whatever. All right, so back to what I was saying. You know, so we're using 2 Codex agents right now. You know, GPT 5.2, it's pretty good. Also, Super Combo, what's up, man? Good to see you. So Codex, these are all reviewing the CloudFormation project. So what we are doing today is we are deploying our AWS infrastructure. We have 2 environments. We have dev environment, and then we have the prod environment. I probably am not going to set up a staging environment just because that would get a little bit expensive with 3 environments. You know, you don't really need it unless, you know, you get start to the point where you have like a ton of users. Just to get started, I think that dev and prod would be enough. You could even argue that you don't necessarily even need the dev environment, but it's all right. All right, so these are the issues that it found. Let's see what Codex comes up with. But yeah, again, I mean, these Codex agents will run for a while. They're really, really slow. I'm not a big fan. Oh my gosh. All right, sorry guys. I'm so sorry. I have to take this call. Hold on here. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic. Hello? Yeah. Okay. All right, you're watching the stream? I know I said that. Yeah. You saw what J35 said too? No. Listen. I mean, listen, Sam, slow down, Sam. No, I don't want your money. You're not gonna buy me, okay? No. Listen, if you want me to put the stamp of approval on it, you're gonna have to make a better model, okay? Sam, slow down. I know. No, I don't want $200,000, all right? Jeez, just slow down. All right, could you just stop calling me when I'm streaming, okay? Scott, no, I'm not giving you my wire details. No. Jeez, stop calling me, okay? Jeez. All right, sorry guys, I was talking to my mom. All right, let's see here. All right. So Ralph Wiggum, I mean, I'm curious. This is just kind of like a test of Ralph Wiggum. So what we're doing here is we are literally writing a prompt that's going to fork OpenCode, and it's basically going to rebrand to BridgeMind. All right, and that's the Wiggum. That's the. This is the prompt. So this is the prompt that I made. Let's go check it out. So BridgeMind AI coding fork. Let's just look at this while these Codex agents work. So this is the prompt. I mean, this is like very large. I mean, this is a README. Okay, hold on. This gave me way too much. Great, but would you literally only output the prompt for me to copy and paste so that it enables Ralph Wiggum, and I use that? All right, I appreciate you guys. All right. Okay. All right, so this is gonna be really interesting. But the main thing of today, like I said, the main thing is our AWS infrastructure, and how I have this set up is like here. I'll just draw it out for you guys real quick. So, all right, for our AWS infrastructure, I'm using CloudFormation. So how I like to set this up is, you know, you just set it up with GitHub Actions so that when you deploy, so I have 2 branches. Okay, so I'm gonna have 2 branches. We have dev, and then we have main. And how I like to set it up is, hey, when you push to the dev branch, it's going to be able to push and update your development infrastructure. And when you push the main branch, it's going to subsequently push to your production prod, okay? And that's how I like to set it up. So what the main thing is that, like, CloudFormation, usually, like, it does take some time to get it to actually run all the way through, because with CloudFormation, you know, you're running it, right? And you're running these, like, if you guys are familiar with CloudFormation, I'll just kind of show you like what the project, the file structure actually looks like. So what's nice is, like, you can literally use and this is the good part, is that things have completely changed, especially with infrastructure, is that you can use AI agents to be able to kind of like debug or actually go into your AWS account to be able to use the CLI tool. And for example, like describe stacks is really nice because it's able to go in, it's able to say, okay, like here's what's going wrong with this, like, and here's how we can adjust, you know, this CloudFormation project to be able to make sure that we work around this error, right? So you have parameters, and that's where you actually put your dev and prod. So these are the 2 environments. This is a very, very important file. Right now, I don't think that there's going to be anything sensitive in here. Let me just double check so I can show it to you guys. Yeah, so like for instance, yeah, this is fine. Okay, so for instance, like this is what the dev VPC looks like. Okay, so this would be the cider block. Just all of these different, all this information about what that environment setup is going to look like, right? Because, hey, the configuration that you have on your tasks inside of your dev environment is going to be different than the ones that you have for your prod environment, right? So here for ECS, you can see that it's configuring our task definitions with different CPU and memory utilization, right? So CPU 256, memory 512, which is very low, right? So it's going to be cheap because we just don't need a lot of resources for that environment. So it's very nice. So parameters is very important. Here's docs, obviously. You also have templates. So here in templates here, let me move my face cam out of the way. But templates, you have application load balancers, ECR, ECS, IAM roles, RDS, security groups, SSM, and VPC. Those are your templates. And then you also have your scripts. So deploy SH, update secrets SH, validate SH. So this looks like a pretty standard CloudFormation project to me. We'll see. You know, the models are getting better. It becomes easier and easier every time. I don't monetize my YouTube channel because I don't really want to become a content creator. I think you guys for people that watch me and know about it, I just like, I don't want to be a content creator. I never set out to be a content creator. I think content creators are kind of goofy. And I don't want to be like a slave to like just creating content all the time. I want to do it because I just genuinely love it. That's why like all my stuff, all the videos that you guys see, it's just me sharing my journey, sharing what I think about models. I mean, if you guys want to watch them, I think a lot of people find them valuable or entertaining or whatever inspiring, you know, for whatever reason. But I've been doing this for years. I have been vibe coding for 3 years now, and I'm telling you, it was really, really cool. I'll give another shout out to some of the people here inside of the this channel right here, the co-working channel. There's still a couple people in it, but these guys are really cool that are in this channel right now. I would highly suggest, I think I'm gonna start actually going into that channel every morning and just kind of like silently working, because my favorite thing, it's like, it's fun to work on stream, but also I can focus in a little bit more and just like lock in when I'm off stream as well. Decrease the audio volume. Let me know if anybody else thinks that. If it's too loud, just let me know. Okay, so here are the findings. So what I want to do now is, okay, so here is this here. Okay, so check this out. So you have run. Hold on here. So annoying. To run Ralph loop, completion promise, BridgeMind fork code complete, max iterations. Only output what to paste in. And also, I don't even see your prompts. Max iterations 50. Is this gonna like use my, isn't this gonna use my Claude Code plan like crazy if there's 50 iterations? Isn't that gonna use up like a ton of usage? All right, I'll decrease the audio volume a little bit. Let me know if this is a little bit better. Just let me know, guys. All right. Oh, it's this huge thing. All right, so it actually gave it a huge... Okay, so here it is. All right, so it gave me a massive prompt. So let's launch Claude and let's submit the prompt. So here's the prompt that it gave me. Well, I guess just pasted text. If we paste this in somewhere where it's just gonna be... Okay, so here is what I'm putting in. Yeah. So it gave this huge prompt. There's 10 phases to this. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want it to run for 50 iterations. I feel like that's going to use up all of my Claude Code usage, is it not? I don't know how you could run something in for, 50 iterations. Let's just do 20 and test that out. This is my first time using it. So this is the first time I'm using Ralph Loop. So yeah, so this is Ralph Wiggum. Okay, so skill, Ralph Loop, and then I got an error. No. Interrupted. Unbound variable. Let's try this again. I got this error. Try outputting the prompt again. Wrong syntax. Okay, Philip Thomas said max iteration 30 is good. Wrong syntax. It'll probably correct it, right? All right, also, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Like I said, we need to do 500 push-ups today and 100 pull-ups. And at 500 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge. So if you guys have not already liked the stream or subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. How fast is the community growing? Let's check. Last time we checked, we were like 23,750, and now we are at 23,785. Shout out to you guys. Community's growing at lightning speed, so appreciate you guys. All right, just give me the same thing. Okay, the whole prompt has to be before completions and iterations. Okay, so I'll just go here, and here's what we'll do. All right, so I'll do this. All right, also somebody in chat said do 30, so we'll do 30 of them. Oh, also that there. Spacing issue. All right, let's try this. This fix our issue. All right, again, let's just open up a fresh workspace here. Claude. All right, let's submit this. All right, let's hit some push-ups. We got to keep an eye on this, but yeah, let's go. All right, let's go. 45. We are now at, we're up to 100 push-ups, guys. We're up to 100. Let's go. W's in the chat. Okay, did this actually use it? Okay, what the heck? It's still not using it. Oh my gosh, what am I doing wrong? The Ralph skill loop. Hold up here, stop. Did it already clone the repo though? Oh, no. Hold up. That's so frustrating. Yeah, it errored. Okay, what did it do? Did it already clone OpenCode? Let's see. Let's go over here. Do some cleanup. What is erroring? Also, guys, we got 286 people watching, only 167 likes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now, we're trying to use Ralph Wiggum. This is an exploding plugin that people are using with Claude that allows you to basically loop. Like, you basically need to like run Claude Code overnight. So what we're trying to do is we are trying to make it so that we can run and code, like basically create an OpenCode clone. We're gonna be able to, you know, fork it. But the issue is that we keep getting this error here. This one. So, I mean, maybe we can just... Would this be a good use case of like... I mean, what's the best practice for fixing something like this? Also, guys, we have 300 watchers. I don't think we've really ever had... This is the first time breaking 300, so W's in the chat. Because, okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, shout out to J35. He did just drop a prompt for us. So let's just open up Google Docs and we'll paste this prompt in. The only thing is, I don't know how I feel about this, just because it's like, hey, with Ralph Wiggum, hey, it could be great. We're gonna see how it's supposed to be. It's meant for like very long running tasks. So sorry if I'm blinding with you guys with the Google Docs, but here is the syntax for it. Let's go back and let's copy it. Where is it? It's this here. So this is our actual prompt. Fork OpenCode from here. So we'll pull back up this and we'll drop the prompt in here. Okay, so we just dropped in the prompt. And okay, so this should work. If this works, big shout out to J35. I appreciate you, man. All right, so Claude, drop it in. Let's see. So max iterations 10, and we only did 10 iterations. I mean, we can save some that there. All right, I see we have a couple people asking for the playlist, so I'm gonna drop in the playlist again. I probably am gonna need to put that in the description. Jeremod said, is the plugin free or are we paying for it like Cursor? No, it's free. Okay, big shout out to J35. It did work that time. So we are now using Ralph Wiggum and we gave it like a huge prompt. So I've never used this before. This is my first time. Very interested to see how this actually works. And what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna clone OpenCode and then we're gonna be able to basically totally, you can see it's renaming it to just code instead of OpenCode. So we'll see what it does, but it's now running. I've never used Ralph Wiggum before, so this is the first time. So while this is running, let's hit some pull-ups, guys. Let's hit some pull-ups. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're at 100 push-ups, 10 pull-ups. Satish, what's up? eBay, what's up? How's it going? I just dropped the playlist, Paul. I got you, man. Go look in the chat. All right. Okay. So biggest thing, back to our main Claude workspace. So, I need you to create a README file where these issues will go. Don't start working on them yet. All right. But yeah, does anybody have any thoughts on Ralph Wiggum? I mean, all the AI influencers are hyping it up like crazy. I do not do air squats. I do work out at the gym though. I do squats then. Says Reed, this is Warp. This is Warp. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I had 3 agents look at the issues with our CloudFormation project. And then what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be agent to agent. So this one's building a README file, and then these 2 Codex instances, these are the ones that are going to hold on here. These are the ones that are going to basically be able to say, hey, like here's the issues. But again, Codex isn't that good. It's just speed. It really does come down to speed. I think speed is more important. Claude Code, you have stuff like Opus 4.5, it has a smaller context window, which is the drawback of Opus 4.5 with only 200,000 tokens. But then Codex is a little bit slow, so I choose Claude Code over Codex. Claude Code, you also have like sub-agents and stuff. Codex doesn't have that. I think there is a way to do a workaround, but Codex just is not, it's not really the move. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Sorry guys, I'm getting another call. Hold on, I better take this. Hello? Yeah, I muted my mic. It's muted. Yeah, they can't hear me. Wait, how much money? Okay, listen. I may give it the BridgeMind stamp of approval, but I don't know. It's gonna have to be at least 7 figures, okay? At least 7 figures. Okay? I'm not trying to get a goofy 200K, okay? I'm talking about 7 figs. You see the title of the video. 1 million, 7 figures. Don't call me back unless you want to give me that bag. Okay. All right. See you, Sam. All right. Sorry, guys. That was my girlfriend. All right. Let's see here. All right. So this one just did create this. Output the name of the file you created. Alright guys, we have got 307 people watching, 192 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. Review this issues file of already addressed issues and add or update what is needed to be added or updated. So right now I am working on, so for those of you that are curious, so we are working on a vibe coding tool right now. You guys, it's like very early on in the project. So it's currently day 117. Our biggest revenue driver is viewcreator.ai. It has thousands of users. We're approaching $1,000 MRR. And you guys can check it out at viewcreator.ai. There's a link to it in the description below. But BridgeMind is now inherently the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. And it's because, hey, like I'm not a content creator. I've been vibe coding for 3 years. I'm like definitely a vibe coding enthusiast, you could say that, and I have no interest in being a content creator. I don't monetize my YouTube channel. I don't monetize anything that I do. I don't take sponsors, and I'm not really interested in it because that's not what I want to do. I'm sharing my mission. We're building a community. If you guys have not already joined the BridgeMind community, there is a link to the Discord pinned in the chat as well as the description below. I'm going to give a quick shout out here to newly joined members, so if you want to get a quick shout out, make sure you join now, and I'll give you guys a shout out. But with that said, so this is what we're building. So this is BridgeMind. This is the BridgeMind workspace builder, whatever you want to call it. I don't really have a name for it, but you can create workspaces. And just like I do in Warp, basically what I'm doing here is I am reverse engineering my Claude Code workflow, okay? So I can launch a bunch of instances. And watch this. We actually have a BridgeMind MCP that you can work with, okay? So watch this. I need you to review this file. Okay, so this is going to be pretty cool. So do you guys see how in this workflow here, like we are updating this issues.md. Do you guys see this? So this is an issues.md file, right? And here is a very, very critical issue, okay? So in this issues.md file, if we open it up, I'm gonna show you guys what this actually looks like. So here's issues.md, okay? And it looks like it's loading. Okay, so this is raw, rendered. I think that it's just having a bug right now. Also, Ralph Wiggum, how is this doing? So as you guys know, Ralph Wiggum, it's on phase 2. So Ralph Wiggum, what we did here is this is the first time that we're using Ralph Wiggum. And the cool part about Ralph Wiggum is basically what you're able to do is you're able to run like super long running tasks. So you have to approach it with like a super, super good prompt. But then instead of it like just ending the conversation and coming back to you, you can set a number of iterations that you want. You can set all this stuff up so that you don't run into like common issues like running out of context, which it still will like reset your and compact your context. But here's what this is. So look at this, BridgeMind CloudFormation, known issues and improvements. So issue status legend. And then here are like a bunch of the issues that we have, right? So right now it's like, what is that? I don't know, like how many issues are there? Maybe like 10 issues, right? And the issue with vibe coding is that in a large sense, it's like with vibe coding, what you have is that you have like a ton of different tasks, right, that you need to complete. And right now we're identifying all these tasks. And what you guys are gonna see in a second is we're actually gonna use the BridgeMind MCP inside of the BridgeMind workspace or IDE, whatever you call it. I haven't really branded anything yet, but this is what we're working on. This is BridgeMind. And what you can see here is I have 4 Claude Code instances that are launched, and I'm gonna be able to tell one of these instances to use the BridgeMind MCP, and right now it's updating, so it's going to just turn black randomly because we're making updates to it. But what we're going to be able to do is we're going to be able to tell one of these instances, I want you to use the BridgeMind MCP, and based off of this issues.md file, I want you to create a bunch of tasks with instructions to complete each respective task, and then it's going to create a bunch of tasks, and then each of those tasks, we're going to be able to use the MCP to pass those tasks off to sub-agents, okay? Yeah, I'll go. I usually just go over my workflow, as I go along. Use byte over agent with your Claude Code and make sure Claude Code does not miss memory for sure. All right, so let's go over here. So this is still working. I see the auth system is already in place. Now let me create the BridgeMind specific auth file that adds auth support. So what is this doing? Update URLs. Oh wow, so it's literally adding auth. Okay. Okay, perfect. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop this in as well. Now I'm gonna drop in the same exact prompt that I set up here. Boom. Okay. All right, let's hit some push-ups and some pull-ups, guys. This one's working. Let's go back. So this is Ralph Wiggum right here. So this is Ralph Wiggum, okay? Right here, this is Ralph Wiggum. And as you can see here, I will say this, has this compacted a single time? I don't think I've seen it compact at all. It hasn't compacted. So, one thing to note is hey, when you do have compactions, you're losing a ton of context. I don't know if we'll see that happen here in a second, or what we're gonna see. That's interesting. Thank you, J35. Please link the playlist. Okay. All right, I'm gonna drop, here's the playlist, guys. Also, let's hit some push-ups. We gotta hit 500 today, guys. If you guys haven't joined me already on the push-ups, why not, right? I mean, you guys, right now, there's 307 of you. We're all here together. Let's hit some push-ups, all right? Let's go. Let's go, chat. 40 bomb. All right, we're up to 140. We may as well hit some pull-ups while we're at it. Go, chat. All right, we're up to 20 pull-ups. We're on for 6 hours today. At 500 likes, we're gonna do a cold plunge. Let's go, guys. We got 275 people watching, only 216 likes. Let's go. And name the agent shit BridgeMind agent. That's hilarious. So this is using Tori, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I've never used it before. What if we named it Bridge Code? That would be legendary. Bridge Code? What do you guys think of Bridge Code? Oh, also, I'm very interested in your guys' opinion about Grok. I was talking in the BridgeMind Discord with somebody, and it was really interesting because, he was actually talking about, I think it was, who was that? I forget his name. But somebody was talking about Grok, and they were saying that they were using Grok 4.2, and it was actually pretty decent at design. I don't know what Elon Musk has been up to. I personally am not a big fan of Grok for coding. like they just don't have a bunch of tools to be able to use it. Like, for example, Grok doesn't have their own CLI. I'm sure that it's in the workings, but you know, in terms of Grok, I don't use Grok really at all. I don't think it's that good, but oh geez. Sorry guys. Wow, this is a new one. Oh wow. Wow. Hold on guys. I'm getting a really important call. I'm gonna have to mute my mic and take this one. I've never talked to this person before. All right, let me mute my mic. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, it's nice to meet you too, Elon. Yeah, you're in the stream? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you heard how much Sam was gonna give me? I mean, listen, if you can double it, I may be interested, okay? I may be interested, but it's gonna need to be at least 2 mil. Okay. All right, I'll tell him that a CLI is coming soon, and I'll tell him that I like Grok. Yeah, I won't say anything. Don't worry, I won't tell him that you called me. Yeah. All right. All right, sounds good. I'll send over my wire details. All right, see ya. All right, sorry guys. I'm getting a lot of phone calls today. So like I was saying about Grok, Grok is like a really, really good model. I mean, Grok is amazing. Grok is, it's something else. Definitely one of the best models right now. A CLI tool is coming soon, I've heard. So definitely would be smart to be checking that out. Grok, good stuff from Grok. Have I ever tried spec-driven development like BMAD? So I actually have not tried BMAD. I know a lot about it. Like I've looked into it. Are you using it, Super Combo? All right, so you know what's crazy is that literally like, I mean, you can see that like 100%, this conversation, and remember, we're using Ralph Wiggum here. This is not compacted at all. All right, Super Combo said that Grok is a great model for text and knowledge. Yeah, all jokes aside, I mean, if we do go to LM Arena and we go up to the leaderboard, yeah, Super Combo said BMAD is evil. It turns every task into an 8-hour process, I hear. Yeah. So yeah, so I mean, you can see Grok here, all jokes aside, Grok 4.1 is very high up on the text leaderboard. It's not good at coding. So like, where even is it on the coding leaderboard? So I mean, not terrible, but Grok 4.1 thinking is worse than Gemini 2.5 Pro, and Gemini 2.5 Pro is not that good. Like Gemini 2.5 Pro is not good. Grok 4.1 is not good. So they're way behind. I mean, you can see 1203 on the web dev leaderboard. Grok just is not that great at coding, but you know, I will say, also guys, the goal for today is 24,000 subscribers. Right now we're at 23,825. So if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest, most engaged vibe coding community on the internet. Nobody even comes close. So let's go. Also, like I said, I am going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the Discord. If you guys have not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. There's a link in the chat as well as in the description down below. Quick shout out to the following new members: Axel, Wow, Woot, Darius, Gassin, Phil, Dimensity, Abdullah, Ilyas, Falio, Prince Zam. Welcome to the community, guys. I'm happy that you're here. For the cost, Grok is very good text, basic knowledge use. Yeah. Oh, that's actually crazy that it knew. That's cool. The X isn't right. That's okay. So, like, one thing about OpenCode, so I forget who even asked about OpenCode. One good thing about OpenCode is, like, hey, with OpenCode, you are able to, like, integrate with a ton of different providers. So here's OpenCode, and for example, like, the point that I was going to make is that in OpenCode, you actually have access to Grok Code Fast, and it's free, okay? I don't know what the rate limiting is like, but a lot of people, they want to know, hey, how can I get started with vibe coding and not get, like, totally taxed? And how you can do that is using OpenCode, and you have a couple of options for free models, like, Grok Code Fast 1, GLM 4.7, and Minimax M 2.1. They actually, Minimax reached out and they wanted to sponsor. I said, nope, I don't want your money. But but I may give them a model review just for free. But that's, again, like, something that I will consider is that eventually, like, once the sponsorship deals are like 20K a pop, I mean, I would definitely consider like taking sponsorship deals and then putting all the money towards the BridgeMind community, like helping people fund people's subscriptions. We could create some sort of way for us to give back. I don't even know what that would be, but I never want to lose my authenticity. I never want to lose who I am, and I never want to be in this for the money. I just genuinely enjoy vibe coding. I enjoy doing this. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so you guys see how this says done? So again, this was Ralph Wiggum. The context window never reset. It never reset, which is crazy. Tampion said that GLM5 and Sonnet 4.7 is coming this month. Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Max. Okay, so you can see here that how do I launch this now? All right, so let's check this. So this was Ralph Wiggum. It worked for a while, 17 minutes. Yeah, this is done. So yeah, so I was hoping that I could try this out. We're kind of just trying it out on like a test, and then I'll be able to like give it an accurate representation tomorrow. But check this out, guys. So you have BridgeMind code here. So look at this, guys. I mean, that is so sick. Okay, so you can see that this is, I mean, imagine if we were able to launch this in terminal and we had our own tool. That would be absolutely insane. Okay, so you can run run dev. I mean, if this actually runs one shot with Ralph Wiggum, I would lose my freaking mind. So it's in BridgeMind code. BridgeMind code, bun run dev. Holy sh... Okay. Let's go, chat. All right, hold up here. This is insane. Okay, could we brand this BridgeMind? Yeah. It says use a different link. Okay. Hold on. Apparently, people are having trouble joining the Discord server. Give me a second. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Let me know if you guys are having... Yeah, somebody said surely it wasn't that simple. Yeah, I mean, I literally... Look at this, guys. Look where it's running. This is BridgeMind code. And I basically... Yeah, I mean, I just used this. Yeah. So you see how it says vibe? Yeah, but we did make changes to it. So yes... But watch this. So let's now use this, and let's now change things up a little bit, okay? So let's now go back there, and let's pull up Warp again. Or I guess I am on Warp already. What I want to do is I'm going to pull up, where was that conversation? It was this one here, okay? So this is using Ralph Wiggum. So I now want to give it an additional... So like, Ralph Wiggum is really, really good with like refactors, long-running tasks. So what we can do is let's launch desktop here, and then let's CD into BridgeMind, and then CD at this point into BridgeMind code. And what I want to do is I want to run, first of all, let's launch Claude. Yeah, Ralph Wiggum is from The Simpsons. Minecraft Satisfaction said the Discord link is invalid or expired. Let me check that out. I mean, I did just see somebody joined it. Okay, so let's go over here, and like, it is very smart to be able to work with Ralph Wiggum and actually give it like a super, super good prompt. You know, with Ralph Wiggum, your prompts are even more important than they were before, okay? So let's try this again, and great work. I now want you to write a system prompt that will rebrand everything to, I'm gonna call it bridge code, okay? Everything needs to be rebranded from BridgeMind code to bridge code. Also, any references to OpenCode need to be rebranded. For example, when it launches, it says OpenCode. I want to make sure that that's changed to say bridge code. Bridge code. Don't update any code. I just want you to output the prompt, the system prompt that I can use to get this done. Good evening, man. How's it going? 19CD said, I'm using Minimax M2.1. Would be cool to see it compared to Claude Code. What is BridgeMind code? We're working on it right now. We're using Ralph Wiggum to update a couple things, but definitely that's very interesting. A very interesting framework. I mean, we were able to use, and I'm going to make a video on this tomorrow. I'm just kind of working with it on stream today on an actual task, not that, you know, goofy content creator BS that you guys see. But, you know, we used it on this task. I'm interested in it. So you guys can see Ralph loop, and then I gave it a massive prompt, and it was able to actually get it for me on the first try. So I'm just very impressed that it never compacted. It never, like, it just genuinely was able to one-shot this. And now over here, I mean, we basically forked OpenCode. So, but my point being is that we're gonna rebrand this, and then we're gonna actually like work off of it, right? So now you guys can see BridgeMind code, and you can even see the vibe here. So didn't it give it? So look at this. Enter flow state with the vibe agent for intuitive development. So this vibe command here, this actually is something that it created. It created this. So my point with that is, I know that a couple people in the chat, like some well-respected members of the community, were saying that it isn't that good. But the thing is okay, hey, also Max, thank you, man, I appreciate that. If he's banned, leave him banned. So definitely very interesting. Some people were saying that Ralph Wiggum wasn't actually that good, but I mean, we did just one-shot a OpenCode fork that also added in some additional features. So all I'm gonna say is now what we're gonna do is we're gonna write this here, and we're gonna be able to rebrand this. So here's the system prompt. That's a large system prompt. Okay, so I'm gonna use what J35 gave me. I don't know if he's still here. Also, guys, the sub goal for the day is 24,000 subs. Right now, we're at 23,842. We are going to be grinding for 6 hours today. So if you guys are just tuning in, feel free to grind with me. We're going to keep on grinding. Okay, so let me find this docs here. All right, here it is. So I just have this like untitled doc here. Very simple, because what I want to do with it is I'm literally just using this to drop in the prompt, because I will say the Ralph Wiggum, like, syntax is a little bit funky. I was getting syntax issues, but here we go. So you can drop this. I just dropped in a system prompt, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to CD into BridgeMind code. Then I'm just going to paste this. Actually, I'm going to first launch Claude, and then I'm going to paste this prompt, okay? And this prompt is an Ralph Wiggum configuration that's going to be run for a while. Somebody in chat said True AI is better than Ralph Wiggum. I mean, Ralph Wiggum is getting hyped up like crazy right now, so we'll kind of just see. Okay, well, go up. There's an error. Bash command failed. Why did it fail? So see, this is the issue that I have is just this happened to me a couple times now. Error, bash command failed pattern. What did I get wrong? Oh, I guess it's this here. All right, will this work? Hold on. All right, hold up. Super Combo, who's a well-respected member of our community, just dropped something in. Let me see this here. All right, why did I just get this again? It's so annoying. So see, this is one issue with that I'm having with Ralph Wiggum. Not that it's anything crazy, but I mean, I'll use ChatGPT 5.2 Instant to see if I can figure out what's causing this. All right, so I'm just gonna pull up Ralph Wiggum here. This was my prompt. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with my prompt. You guys know what's causing this? All right, hold on. I need to pull that up in from Super Combo here in a second. He did just drop in a link. Apparently it's something about Grok. Okay, a bash command failed. Why did I get this error? Output the corrected content to paste. Yeah, J35, thank you. I don't know what I did wrong. Ralph Wiggum breaks the shell script. Why this error happened? Expects a claims not a CLI style command. ChatGPT is like, I just feels useless sometimes. All right, hold on. Let me pull this up from Super Combo before I forget. He pasted in this. He said this is the Grok coding leaks. These are the leaks. All right, so when was this posted? This was posted January 8th. Early look at the upcoming Grok build, a vibe coding solution from XAI. Grok code will initially arrive in the form of a local agent with a CLI interface. Ask Grok to plan, search, and build. More details below. Dang, okay. That's kind of similar to Codex, though. The Codex has something similar to that. Output the updated content that I can paste in. Output it in a TXT file that I can literally just click copy. I mean, ChatGPT is... Oh my gosh. It just never gets it. Okay, let me see if I can... Okay. So this is an issue with Ralph Wiggum, for sure. Just like, you have to get the syntax perfectly for the prompt. Also, guys, we're only 149 subs away from our goal for the day, 24,000. You guys know what happens at 24,000. The Kerncraft 400 comes on, and it gets crazy up in here. So, if you guys want to see that, make sure you sub. All right, so let's go here. All right, so your prompt here. So here's my prompt. Right there. Maybe, oh, maybe it was literally just because I had this. I mean, I don't know. Does it literally not want any markdown in it? Is that why? It doesn't want markdown? Alright, so here's my prompt. Let's try this again. Am I still on the Obsidian MCP hype? I don't know what the Obsidian MCP is. Yeah, I've been coding for 3 years. All right, did that work? Super Combo said that ever since Anthropic kicked out XAI, they're focused more on coding, use thinking for ChatGPT. Dan, yeah. W Dan's in the chat. What's up, man? This is killing me. It's the same thing every time. This one's different this time. I keep getting at the. All right. I guess we're just so. One thing about Ralph Wiggum, I mean, you just have to get that prompt, that system prompt right. We're building a vibe coding tool right now. Collins, what's up, man? Welcome. Also, guys, we're up to 264 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. There's 278 people watching, now 291. Make sure you like the video, stream, whatever. We are going to be doing a cold plunge at 500 likes. If you guys don't know what a cold plunge is, it's basically a tub of water that I cool down to 41 degrees. We haven't done one in a couple weeks, so it's been a minute. So make sure you guys like and subscribe. We're going to hit 24,000 subscribers today. You know the drill. Let's hit some push-ups. We have to do 500 push-ups on stream today. We're at 140 right now. We also have to do 100 pull-ups, and we're only at 100, so we're going to have to bust these out. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. 40 bomb. You know the drill. We're at 180. Let's go. Apparently we're getting close to 3,000 in the Discord, so if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Let's hit some pull-ups. Let's go. 30 bomb. Let's go. Is anybody else vibing as hard as I am right now? W's in the chat if you are. No, not W's. V in the chat. V for vibes. Let's go. All right, so we weren't able to get Ralph Wiggum going there. So one thing I would say about Ralph Wiggum, kind of like finicky. I mean, at the end of the day, it is on me that I'm like not getting the syntax right, but at the same time, oh, you guys see this? Heads up, you have less than 25% of your 5-hour limit left. I literally used 3 prompts and I'm at 25%. This is an issue with OpenAI. You're gonna get absolutely taxed unless you're on their goofy ChatGPT Pro plan. Oh my gosh. Guys, I cannot catch a break. I cannot catch a break. Somebody asked, how did I make $2,896? So for those of you that are new here or not familiar with BridgeMind, so from day 20 to like last week, we were working solely on View Creator. View Creator is an all-in-one platform for automating social media marketing. So here's the platform. I use it every day. It generates about 50,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours. It's a fantastic platform. If you're into social media marketing or you need help in social media marketing automation, I would definitely check it out. It's nearing $1,000 MRR, and I'm excited for the future of that product. We'll be working on it here shortly. But at the start of 2026, we are focused on building a vibe coding tool for BridgeMind and building that out. So excited to do that as well. Okay, so I need to close my windows. It's getting a little bit messy up in here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hit 24K today. All right, rebranding. So this one's working. Okay, so let's launch Claude, and I guess I can literally just do Ralph loop. Okay, hold on here. The problem is that okay, there. Oh, okay, guys. All right. Hold up here. All right. Do you guys see this? You guys see this? Okay, this is a little bit better. Okay, so if you guys are using it in writing it with Claude, it's going to give you the prompt here. Okay, somebody at pvisual passed it, when should you use Codex versus Claude Code? Yeah, so Max, you hit it right on the nose. Codex is going to be better for long-running tasks. It's very slow. It is a good model. You know, like there's certain things that you need to kind of weigh. Okay, the one problem is that it does give you the syntax, but then issues. Okay, where am I? Oh, okay, I'm in Bridge Code. Hold up here. Okay, so we're kind of trying this here. So let's CD into BridgeMind CloudFormation. So one of our biggest goals for today is we are building our CloudFormation our AWS infrastructure using. So we have a CloudFormation project. So I'm going to use Ralph Wiggum loop. I need you to review the issues here, and I need you to review each specific issue in depth and update the code to fix the issue, and make sure that you update the documentation along the way. And then we're going to drop in the issue MD file that was created, which I don't see. I know it's in here somewhere. Hold up here. CloudFormation. I mean, is this something on my, like, do I not have autosave turned on or something? because, yeah, I mean, where is that issues file? We literally had it open. Oh, here it is. So now, I mean, do I even have to do the max iterations, or can I just submit this? It's just gonna do it. So now it's just, we're just using Ralph Loop, and we're just submitting a prompt. We're not gonna submit anything else. Hang, we're building a vibe coding tool. All right, Super Combo said, can you get a robot for the stream? Hold on. Oh, a robot? All right, hold on here. Let's see. All right, let's see what Super Combo Gamer. Oh, yeah, one of these. It's a subscription. I don't know, are we dropping 20 bands, 20 racks? These things I've seen that they're like terrible. Why does it have like clothes on though? We were actually talking about robotic, like humanoids in the Discord this morning. Okay, like I actually enjoyed my time. I don't know if anybody from there is still on, but one thing I want to say. Also, quick shout out to these members of the Discord. Shout out to Velo AI. Shout out to Ants Coder. Shout out to Mind. Shout out to Sivan. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for joining. Shout out to Imposed. But yeah, I mean, I was literally just in the co-working space. You can say that there's quite a lot of people in co-working right now. I don't know if anybody wants to go and hang out with them. But I was in here like for an hour this morning, maybe an hour and a half. And I'm going to start doing that every single morning in our Discord. Just as a quick announcement, I did make some updates to our Discord community. So we now have the general chat, obviously. And then we have a vibe coding chat that's specific to vibe coding. We have a technology chat. We also have a health chat. If anybody's interested in health, I just shared that. So this is actually the cold plunge. I shared this today. If you guys are wondering what a cold plunge is, this is what a cold plunge looks like. This is what I have in my house. And yeah, I mean, if we get 500 likes, we're gonna do a cold plunge. We also have an introductions channel, so once you guys join, it would be great to, introduce yourself. We also have a project sharing event, and these project sharing events take place every Tuesday. We have one tomorrow, so if you guys are interested in sharing any of your projects, like here you can get feedback on your projects. You can also just share your projects, so this is super helpful for people. But yeah, we have a project sharing event, and I'll probably just ping the Discord briefly because we have these events every Tuesday. So let me go here, and let me go to... where are our events? They're up at the top, I think. Yeah, one event. So we have one event scheduled for tomorrow. This is, yeah, let me copy the link, and I'll just send this in general. Just as a reminder, we do have our project sharing event tomorrow, so anybody interested, please let me know if you want to present. Okay, so I just released this. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. Also, let's do a quick sub check. We're at 23,864 subs. Let's pull this back up. So here is Ralph Wiggum. You can see that it's able to, list out these different issues, and it's gonna be able to work through all of them. That's pretty good. When am I getting a DGX Spark? I don't know. I live in the United States. Yeah, I did hear about how it's basically a, like they control them remotely. I don't know. Also, guys, I do have to grab I'm gonna grab some orange juice from downstairs. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on this agent for me. Make sure it doesn't do anything crazy. This is Ralph Wiggum. So what's really cool, what I do like about it is that it literally like you will not see it compact. It'll just continue to work and work and work. And you guys can see it's making more updates and fixing these critical issues with our CloudFormation repo as we deploy our infrastructure. So pretty interesting plugin, I have to say. But let's I'll be right back, guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'll be back. I'm back. Let's go. All right, Ralph Wiggum been grinding while I've been gone. Let's go. All right, what's good, chat? Anybody else have thoughts on this Ralph Wiggum plugin? Is it overhyped? I mean, Goofy Alex Finn did say it was going to 100x us. Are we 100x'd? All right, team manager said, how do I get customers on my website? How do I do marketing? Definitely social media marketing is like huge. Social media marketing is the best way to do marketing in general. And a lot of the times it's like, hey, you don't need to be paying a bunch of money for social media marketing, like paid ads. What I've found is that like sometimes a lot of the traffic you can get is bad. It does work like if you have like an influencer or if you have a really good organic content that works, like you just have to ask the question, am I going to spend money for paid ads that may not work, or I may not see a return on my investment, or can I be consistent posting content on social media that integrates my product, or has a call to action to go sign up or get started or whatever. Do I have that? And if I have it, like how consistent can I be? And like that's one thing that I have learned. I even was talking about it with a couple people in the Discord this morning. Said like, hey, if you can just be consistent on social media, you can get like really far. Because like if you just show up, if you continue to make posts and stuff, you will like identify your target market will be identified like 100%. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's check this out. So BridgeMind code. So I just do bridge code. All right, button run dev. All right, now I'm getting this error. And I will say, we were able to one-shot this while I am now getting this error. Like when we were doing this with Ralph Wiggum, hey, it was able to one-shot, and we didn't have any issues. We didn't have any errors. Godwin, I think that like, hey, when it comes to prompting, like, first of all, I would get a voice-to-text provider. I would get like Whisperflow, so that you're not typing in your prompts. I would start to learn more about development in general, so you can be more specific. But in general, like, I mean, I don't really see myself as a content creator, so I try and do my best. So like, whenever I make a YouTube video or stuff like that, if you guys could, just drop a like, support it, whatever. It's just, it's a little bit unnatural for me. I think if you guys like watch my videos, I don't really like to like edit them, or I just like to be myself, if that makes sense. And apparently people enjoy that, so that makes it easy. So thank you guys. So I can just exist, be myself, and we can build a community. It's cool. All right, vibe goggles are going on, guys. Let's lock in for a bit, okay? How do I generate these issues that you are now fixing? What do you mean? like part of vibe coding is you build and then you iterate, right? So you have one AI, check another AI's work, etc., etc. Okay. All right, so let's use, like, so watch this. So CD, or no, we're not gonna CD. We're gonna just run Claude, okay? And we're gonna do Ralph Wiggum, whatever. So here, I need you to look at the Electron app, and I need you to fix the issue associated with me being in a workspace and then me going to the Kanban board or the agents page and there being a scroll bar left over from one of the terminal windows on these other screens. Pinpoint what is causing this error and fix it. So the question is can this just like one shot a little bit better? Also, I'm interested to see, is this using like a ton of extra usage? Let's launch Claude. I think the last time we checked, we were at like 36% usage. So is Ralph Wiggum, I mean 38%, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, so somebody in chat said I think that Minimax M2.1 is better than Claude Opus 4.5 because it delivers like 90% the performance at 1/7 the cost. You could make that argument, yeah. I mean, it's literally free in OpenCode. Also, big shout out to Neek. Thank you, Neek. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, 17 more people, and then we're at 3K. Yeah, what is up with this? Is anybody else... pull up here. Alright. Alright, let's check this out. So let's pull this back up. So let's try running this again. Bun run dev. Alright. Review these two images from this project. Let's go, chat. NXDo, what's up, man? Let's go. He said that he joined the journey on day 50. Let's go, man. I think this is copyright music. Or I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't monetize, so I've got nobody controls me. It's kind of nice. I need you to figure out where this OpenCode content is coming from. Like, how is that being set? Look at the images for reference. What files is that being set, and can we change this to something different? I'd like to see them take my stream down. There'd be protests in the streets. Free BridgeMind. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you're right. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Alright, so it's going to redirect me back to the Electron app here. So here's BridgeMind. So let's see if Ralph Wiggum was able to actually fix this error. So I'll just show this to you guys. I was having just an error with like running Claude Code. Alright, let's go to BridgeMind Code. I need you to rename this project from Bridge Code. That's badass. Let's go. Let's go. All right, what am I coding right now? We're building a vibe coding tool. There's like a couple different angles that we're approaching it at, but if you guys are just new around here, we've built a social media marketing platform that completely automates social media marketing. It's basically the virality engine behind BridgeMind at this point. It's getting close to $1,000 MRR, but you know, one thing is that, you know, we're in the arena, we're showing up every day, and we're on the cutting edge of the future. This community is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. We're building the future together. One cool thing, like I said, is you know, I've been spending a little bit more time just like engaging with the community, and every morning I'm gonna start spending some time in this co-working channel. I met some pretty cool people in this channel this morning, and I'll probably be in it tomorrow before the stream. Just this co-working channel. This Kerr guy's pretty cool. This guy Backstory, he's also pretty cool. Yeah, but shout out to those guys, because it's pretty cool for me, because you know, we're building this community, and it's just refreshing to be like, dang, we've got some pretty smart minds, some pretty cool people in this community, and I'm gonna start joining that voice channel pretty much every day. Also, guys, we're gonna do 500 push-ups today. Right now we're at 180, so let's bust out a 40 bomb. Let's go. Let's let that do its work, but let's also go over here. All right, these two agents are working. This one is going to be a good fix. We'll see here. Like with this here, watch this. So we go to BridgeMind, right? And I can just do quick turnable panes here, split this one. So the error I was having, you guys see this scroll bar here? If I was going to the Kanban board, it was like, it was staying, and now it doesn't. It did fix that, and Ralph Wiggum was able to fix that. Yeah, H-Try, so you can join the Discord. There's a link in the description as well as in the chat. All right, I'm gonna knock out some push-ups. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 40 bomb. W's in the chat. Let's go. We're up to 220. We're going for 6 hours today. Oh, we're only 114 minutes in. We're just getting started. Let's go. All right, this one's using Ralph Wiggum as well. Latha said, love the streams. Every now and then I come back and you are always grinding. Good luck in your vibe coding. May all your tokens go to good use. Let's go, man. Appreciate it. I'm in my early 20s. Jimmy said, do you use the Ralph method in your workflow for Claude? Yeah, so I'm actually using it right here. And so this is my first day actually using Ralph Wiggum. I'm gonna make a YouTube video on it tomorrow. Just kind of, what's nice is, you know, I use it in my workflow. I'll use a tool in my workflow, and then intuitively I'm able to kind of make a decision on it. With this one, what I will say is I do notice that this context window, it does kind of solve a little bit of your context window issue, okay? You literally have, I mean, this one's been, I mean, it's been running for what? Probably 20 minutes using Ralph Wiggum. It's very good. All right, scroll bars, this is now fixed. What is, wait, why even is that working? Where was this? I know we were working on something. Wait, where was it that we were? I thought it was this one here. Oh, okay. Why did it just like launch this random thing? Yeah, I have the max plan, yeah. So yeah, so somebody asked in the chat, did it eat a lot of credits for those 20 minutes? And I mean, for me, I can just go and I can pull usage, right? So I am on the 20x plan, but what I will say is that my usage has not been going up that much. I mean, look at this. I'm at 33% used for this current session, which is going to reset in 2 hours. So I'm not going to have an issue there with this current session. And then I'm also not going to have any issues with the my weekly session because I'm only at 39%. And this, the last time I checked, it was at like 38. So this didn't use that much. Now I am on the 20x plan, so I do have some more usage. Okay, this is really weird. Hold on, I need to like focus on this chat specifically. Alright. Also, guys, we're only a couple members away from, shout out to these guys. 8 Rice, Kerr, Akil, shout out to you guys. We're only 12 members away from 3,000 members on the Discord, which is insane. I mean, yeah, it's like, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet, period. I appreciate you guys, all the support. Alright, I'm gonna grab the BridgeMind logo here. Alright, bridge code, let's go. Shout out to Linux, thank you, man. What tool do I use for voice typing? I use Whisperflow. I'm building a vibe coding tool right now, but you can go check out viewcreator.ai. That's the revenue driver for us. What I like to call the virality engine. All right. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. I'm at 220 push-ups. I mean, we've got 281 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, first of all, make sure you do so. Join the Bridge Army. Second of all, if you haven't already done push-ups with me, why would you not do push-ups with me? Come on, I've already done 220. Let's hit them, guys. Even if it's just 10, right? Let's go. Bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right. Sorry, I can't do math. Okay. I mean, I will say, look at this. I mean, this is Ralph Wiggum, and it'll just run time and time again. Kimbernator, shout out to you. Thank you, man. Appreciate the sub. I mean, that's it's been running for 26 minutes. This is a pretty good plugin. So I am gonna make a video on this. Probably gonna release tomorrow morning just with my thoughts. Probably use it a little bit more. Where are we at? We're at 23,894. Only 6 subscribers away from 23,900. We're gonna hit 24,000 on stream today. So you guys know what that means. All right. All right, so this one's working. Also, just an update to everyone. So I used to spend $600 a month on AI use, and my expenses have dropped by quite a bit. They've dropped to $280 a month. So they've been cut more than in half. And the reason that they've been cut that much is because with Claude Code Opus, they cut it in a third. So, you know, you're able to use, like, really Claude Opus 4.5 and, you know, the Claude 20X plan is really all you need. I know that's a lot of money, $200 a month, but, like, just in the context of it used to being $600, I think that a lot of people, they think that, like, AI is a bubble, they're subsidizing, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, we're just getting started. Like, people don't even understand. That's what we were talking about in the Discord chat today. Like, it's just getting started. In next year, probably 2027 is going to be insane, too. I'm in 260, Jose. You're in 150. Let's go. What's my PC config? I've got an M3 Ultra, Max, whatever it is. It's got 96 gigs of RAM. I'll probably have to put that in the description. I get that question a lot. Okay, so Kimbernator said that he's new to vibe coding. He's using Visual Studio Code. He's doing the paid $20 a month plan. I keep hitting my limit faster. Any tips to stop? I mean, just in general, you know, the $20 plan isn't great. I mean, I would literally recommend, like, at least getting the $100 a month plan if that's possible for you. I know that's a lot of money. So, I mean, there are ways to get free AI, though. Like, for example, if you are on a budget, you can use something like OpenCode. So here's OpenCode. If you don't know what OpenCode is, go look it up. OpenCode, it's very important. You can download it for free, and you can go to models, and you have access right here to several free models. You have Minimax M2.1, which is a good model, GLM 4.7, which is also a good model, Grok Code Fast, which is also a good model, and they're all free. Now, there is rate limiting. You also have Big Pickle here, so you have access to a ton of free models inside OpenCode. I would highly recommend and suggest that you use them. Yeah, $100 isn't feasible for most people, but yeah, I mean, OpenCode is... If you can't do that, then definitely OpenCode. But here's the thing, is that I know $100 isn't feasible, but, like, literally I'm in the stance of, like, if you can, spend more money on AI. Literally just budget more money on AI for you as a person. Yeah, thank you, Neek. Okay, Linux said OpenCode in a free tier OpenRouter API key. You will always have something to use. Yeah. All right, so we got a couple agents working. The fixes still aren't working. Let me take... I mean, the fixes did work, though. Yeah, Google Gemini and their free rate limits. Yeah. That is true. Shout out to Marios. Also, guys, we're at 349 likes. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see. Do we hit 23,900? Let's see. Let's go. 23,901. Let's go, guys. Thank you. We're gonna hit 24,000 today. Let's go. All right. Branding, OpenCode. It looks good. Good. Let's see how our... I mean, this one did finish. Do you guys see this? Is it just like, stop hook, I need you to review the issues here, and I need you to review... I think it's done. Oh, so this is literally just in a loop. So I just interrupted the loop. That wasn't an infinite loop. So we just ended it. Here's the playlist if anybody wants it. I see somebody just asked in chat. I think that you can, Pepe, with the extension, but also you can just use terminals. What ID is this? This is Warp. Yeah, no problem, Kimbernator. Okay. All right, so let's launch another instance here. All right, BridgeMind CloudFormation. And I'm gonna add the issues MD file. Why is this search mechanism so bad on these? Find the issues MD file, review it, and then review the updates to BridgeMind CloudFormation. Are there any issues with our BridgeMind CloudFormation project, or are we ready to begin deploying? Glad, what's up, man? Yeah, you can check the description. Also, make sure you join the Discord to get involved. But right now, we're building a vibe coding tool. BridgeMind, this is what we're working on right now. So this is actually our vibe coding workspace. So I can create workspaces. I can launch a bunch of terminals. And the biggest thing is like this the Kanban board, the agents, and then also there's like an IDE aspect of it. But we're also working on bridge code. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's going on. And I think like one thing that's like very interesting is that whenever you're building something, you don't always have to have it figured out right from the get-go, okay? Like, I think some people have this preconceived notion that you have to have like an idea that's the next Facebook, and you have to have it all thought out ahead of time to even get started on something. And the truth of the matter is that you should just get started on something that you think is a good idea and see how it pans out. You know, I think there is an argument of like, hey, having some sort of an idea of what you want to accomplish or what you want to do. But at the end of the day, I think that it's better to get started than just like sit around with your hands, you know, like sitting on your hands and not doing anything. You have to take action, and I think that along the way, if you stay in the arena, you will figure it out and you will be able to move forward and make progress. So that's kind of what the stance that we're taking. We're building a vibe coding tool, and we're gonna see where it takes us. But in the grand scheme of things, we have built ViewCreator.ai. ViewCreator is basically a way to completely automate virality. Virality on autopilot is the big slogan there. It's an agentic system for social media marketing. I use it. There's over 2,000 users. We're getting close to 1,000 MRR. And yeah, I use it. It generates about 50,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours. Yeah, I'm using Ralph Wiggum right now. Mario said I also have the problem of overthinking and over-engineering. Sam said that he likes chatting with any AI to get his idea going and then talk to them like a person you are brainstorming with. You definitely cannot vibe code ViewCreator in 2 days. All right, how much do you spend on AI every month? $280 a month. Okay. Nah, I haven't finished ViewCreator, but right now, I do have a plan. I think that as time goes on, you guys will kind of see my vision come to life over, I think 2026 is going to be big. There are a couple things like that are in the pipeline that you guys are going to see unfold, and this is something that I've had kind of on the docket for a while. Yeah, Sam made a good point. He said, to those overthinking, I will assume you want to launch something perfect. Don't launch it perfect. No, there's no such thing. All right, let's hit some pull-ups, guys, and push-ups. We're up to 260 push-ups. I'm getting fatigued, but that's when the gains are made. So let's hit a 30 bomb, and I'm gonna hit some pull-ups too. Let's go. All right, 30 bomb, let's go. Who did it with me? Why is this one? Okay, so we did use Ralph Wiggum for this. And one thing I will say is that it is overthinking the living daylights out of this. Like, I'm pretty sure we already solved that error. Because the error was, or I think it maybe even caused some bugs. Because it had it working. Yeah, this Ralph Wiggum, it messed some things up, for sure. Yeah, I can see your messages, Hendrix. To answer your question, I can't talk about it. So. Okay, so this Ralph Wiggum instance actually caused some issues here. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys are seeing that. So the problem that I had is I had some terminals where the scroll bar was having an issue, but now I can't even type in the terminals. And it's actually because of this instance here, it was working. So I can do a rewind, and I'm gonna have to rewind this, restore code and conversation. What the heck? Okay, we just messed things up. Okay, I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but there's like some type of misconfiguration between these two terminal windows. Like, look at this, look at this. So when I did a rewind, well, now there's nothing. So now I just messed it up. I'm not using anti-gravity. We're rescheduling the Vibathon. I'll make another announcement shortly. Yeah, thank you, Neek. Yeah, so let's restart this because there is an issue here. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but I don't know why that happened because I noticed it, but then here, let's re-authenticate and try this out again. Hold on here. All right, so new workspace. That's fantastic. All right, so it actually kind of, it's stuck. Our workspaces are broken. That's all right. Something happened with the terminals in the workspaces where now I'm unable to use the terminals. Would you review? Look at the screenshot. Note that I'm unable to type anything into the terminal. Something's wrong, terribly wrong. Review and fix. All right, KSF said that, just a heads up, Ultra Think is no longer effective in Claude Code because thinking is on by default everywhere. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. All right, so yeah, so in BridgeMind here, just the terminals got all messed up. I don't know what, yeah. Well, I don't know, Di said that Ralph Wiggum is more of a hype tool, honestly, that just burns credits. I mean, I did see Goofy Alex Finn using it, so, yeah, I mean, is the better word Goofy or Scammer? I don't know. Scammy Alex Finn. Yeah, I saw Scammy using it, and, yeah, he said that it'll make you 100x better. I think it's included in his course. I think it's in his course. You guys want to check his course out. Okay. Boris mentioned it in a tweet. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, something is happening. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright. Alright, do I have Ralph Wiggum turned on by default? Okay, so I want to draw your guys' attention because I want to show you guys this. So look at this. Do you guys see how look at this conversation. So this conversation started out with me wanting to check if all the issues had been fixed with this prompt that we had, right? But then all of a sudden, it said, I've analyzed the code base thoroughly. The issue is that despite the using display none on workspace divs, terminal scroll bars are bleeding through to the Kanban agents. But I never prompted it with that. So it's still using, it was using the Wiggum plugin, even though I didn't ask it to. Yeah, type plugins and see if it's in there. Do you have to turn it off? Oh, Ralph Wiggum is now actually in there. But what I'm saying is I never, in this conversation, I never asked it to use it, and it ended up using it anyway. So, look at this. It did that in the other conversation as well. Look, I gave it a prompt. This one's doing, see, this is the issue. Look at this. This one's doing it too. Why is it doing this? So look, so I had an Electron app issue that I gave to Ralph Wiggum, but then for some reason, it then goes back to that. I think we have to cancel it every time after we use it. No, yeah, well, there was no to-dos here. It's somehow the conversation is almost bleeding over with Ralph Wiggum. I don't know. Look, this one's doing it too. Hold on. That one wasn't doing it yet. I think I'm gonna have to. J35, right now we are, let's actually go, let's see into bridge code here. Alright, it's using bun run dev. Alright. Alright, I'm using context 7, BridgeMind. I need to use a faster model. Opus 4.5 is just a little bit slow right now. Let's launch Cursor. Yeah, let's launch Cursor for a bit. right, so bridge code. Review this. Can you make sure that the assets were updated properly? And then, for example, on that home page, I need you to update it from OpenCode to say bridge code. Yeah, it's really slow right now. I don't know what's going on. Good night, Redrop. Okay, Ralph, cancel. Yeah, exactly, J35. That's what I'm doing. I did update the SVGs, but the problem that I'm running into is that with, like, so it runs a one-stop hook error, and then it says, I need you to look at the Electron app, and it gives it this error. Somehow, so Ralph cancel. Okay. This is just a skill issue. I'm new to it, so you have to run this. So let's actually see what this says. So if you run this, if you run /Ralph cancel, cancel active Ralph loop. So there's gonna be an active Ralph loop, and it's most likely the one that we that we're having that issue in, because it's just running indefinitely. Yeah, I don't know why. Let's check OpenRouter. Is there a reason that Opus is so slow right now? Yeah, 30 tokens per second. I remember when this was running at 80. Yeah. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're at 375 likes. Cold Plunge at 500 likes. Also, we are going to hit 24,000 subs on stream today. Let's do a quick sub check. Where we at? Let's check. All right, we're at 23,912. Let's go, guys. Okay, so there's obviously going to be a Ralph loop that's still running. Yeah, okay, so yeah, J35 just said something very important. So he said, if you don't set iterations to Ralph, by default, it sets to unlimited iterations. Yes. So that's the issue that we're having. Yeah, so somebody just said the careers has an error. So yeah, so we are doing some repositioning here with BridgeMind. We're redeploying our infrastructure. So if there's any errors on the BridgeMind.ai website, it's because we are going to be redeploying our infrastructure. I want to get this CloudFormation project completed and try and get it deployed today. That's like one of our biggest goals. We're going to be going for 6 hours today, so we're only 2 hours into the stream. I'm very interested to see if we can, do this fork of OpenCode and rebrand it BridgeCode and then make some really cool changes. We'll see though. We'll see what we can get. Yeah, Cerebos without rate limits would be insane, but like, I think that, hey, for any of those like hype things where 1,000 tokens per second, yeah, it sounds great, but issue is that, I mean, you get rate limited so quickly. Geez, why is this? I'm not a fan of Ralph here. I will make a video on it tomorrow. I'll put one out. Okay. Flash isn't even really flashing here. Okay. Yeah, what's your question, Akash? Yeah, Ralph is pretty finicky. I'll make a video on it tomorrow just to, express my thoughts. I wanted to use it. I will say that it did do a really good job in a couple different things, so I think that... you know, you have to balance the good and the bad, but I will say, like, why is this not, like, no content? Yeah, I'm more leaning towards getting it uninstalled. And that's on me. I think it's because I didn't put a parameter in for the loops for how many I wanted, so it just was running infinitely. So what happens if you don't put any parameters in for it, it'll literally just run this. I mean, why is this running so slow? You guys notice this? Anybody else having this issue right now? Oh my gosh. Gemini did that thing where it just stops working in the middle of a cursor run. I mean, I don't, I mean, 7 minutes? That's not like, I mean, is Opus running slower than GPT right now? Alright, so here's Opus running at Anthropic, it's running 33 tokens per second. And then, let's check GPT 5.2 right now. 37. So, I mean, GPT 5.2 right now is running faster than Opus 4.5. When do I decide to use cursor over Claude Code? Just when I want to switch up the model. So I wanted to use Gemini 3 Flash because for some reason Opus is just a little bit slow right now. I don't know if anybody else is having this issue or if it's just on my end, but Opus is just a bit slow. Right now we're working on BridgeCode. We're working on AWS infrastructure deployment, and we're gonna be streaming for 6 hours, so you guys can kind of see it play out. The workflow is like we're working on this OpenCode. You guys will see what I'm working on here in a second. I mean, why is this, okay, let's close this. Yes, close. Canceled Ralph loop. Was that iteration 14? Okay, so we finally canceled that Ralph loop. Now, this one here is having an issue. Owen said that Opus is being slow for him too. Why not anti-gravity? I think anti-gravity is a little bit early. Somebody in chat said Opus is slow because I'm max kicking buckets with it. I think people get a wrong idea of, like, they think that they need to create the next Facebook to build something that makes money. Like, you know, I think a lot of people, and this is always, I see it all the time. They're like, people will share an idea, right? And everybody will say all these, like, things about it, right? That makes them look smart or makes them, you know, feel better about themselves because they're comparing the other person to themselves. Like, somebody shares their idea, the first question, 99% of the time is, you know, who are their competitors? How much money are you making? XYZ, XY, you know, all these things that are like probing questions. I mean, I actually, I sat down, I was talking with, I was out to lunch with my grandparents the other day, and my grandpa, he actually doesn't know about what I do for work. And I was actually telling him for the first time, I was like, yeah, Grandpa, I have my own business now, and it's like, this one's online, and I've got like an online following. And I was kind of like showing him it, and he was like, the first thing he asked was how much money you're making, right? Like, immediately, that's what people always want to know, right? And it makes sense, right, that people would want to know that. But it's almost like if you're not making money, or if you're not making enough money, I don't even know what it is, but it's like just kind of interesting. I don't even know where that came from, but definitely like an interesting thing that I've noticed just in general. But where I'm going with that is, hey, like, you don't have to have some brilliant idea. Like, it's okay. Like, you can carve out a niche. Like, right now, there's incredible demand for vibe coding tools, and BridgeMind is a vibe coding company. You could call it an agentic organization. And ultimately, for the long-term vision of this company, it's going to be good to be able to have an internal tool to be able to market, to be able to build, to be able to do X, Y, Z, and it's going to fall in there, right? So even though that there are all these coding tools, like you can even see, hey, OpenCode, for example, hey, OpenCode, look at OpenCode. OpenCode, let's see here. OpenCode, when was OpenCode, like, when would this even come out? OpenCode release. When was OpenCode even released? All right, September 18th. I guess it's been around for a while. June 27th. Oh, wow, it actually has been on. Okay, May 14th here. Oh, how long has this been around? Okay, V001. Okay, so April 21st, 2025. NPM made their own MCP. Yeah, agent orchestration is very important. But yeah, I think that people, like, they just, this is my perspective, and this will always be my perspective. My perspective is that, hey, if you are in the arena, if you're working, if you're being productive, if you're showing up every day, it will bring you somewhere. And there's no telling where it's going to bring you. You never know. But the thing that I will say 100% is that when I set out on my journey 3 years ago, I had no idea where it would take me, right? I had no clue. But the thing is I think that, like, along the way, you pivot, you learn, you get smarter, you get better, all these things, X, Y, Z. Like, you're going to be in the arena, you're going to be getting better, you're going to be creating things, you're going to be learning. And I just don't really think that you get that if you're, like, just the type of person that's just not gonna want to do anything to pursue greater things in life, right? So, just my 2 cents. Okay, so let's go to, actually, I don't even want to launch Claude right now. I want to go into Bridge Code here, and let's just, it's going to take me a second to get used to running Bun. All right, we're branching OpenCode, and we're working off of that. I don't know why this can't get it right. All right, Linux said progress and success is highly subjective, but time never stops. So in my opinion, just always keep moving forward 100%. Max said he's working on his own website with me in the background. Let's go, Max. Discipline equals freedom, 100%. Yeah, one thing that I will say is, like, and I've been, like, very open about this, and you guys probably tell, it's like, I think if you're not waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning, it's going to be very hard for, like, me personally. I'm just the type of person, like, I wake up at 5, and that's how I'm able to get ahead of the day. It's how I'm able to seize the day, so to speak, because, hey, I'm up at 5, and I'm doing stuff that's keeping me mentally healthy, physically healthy, and then I'm able to get actually, like, up and ahead of the day, right? Now, let's see here. Is this, okay, to-dos, I don't find that luck. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think that discipline is incredibly important. Also, you just feel better about yourself if you're disciplined, 100%. I want to work with cursor a little bit. Review this project. Are we ready to test this and deploy to dev? All right, so BridgeMind CloudFormation, this is a big goal for us. Also, guys, we're up to 408 likes. Only 92 likes to go until a cold plunge. We got 303 people watching. If you guys are watching, make sure you like, subscribe. We're going to hit 24K today on stream. You guys know what happens. Okay, it looks like this is all ready. Okay, so one final check before running. Ensure you have these environment variables set if you enable the... Okay, yes, okay. Looks good. Okay. This project has not yet been initialized on GitHub. I want you to do the initial commit. It's a private repo. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. There we go. We're gonna use cursor for a little bit. Yeah, we're at 290 push-ups, only 30 pull-ups. So if you guys haven't already done push-ups with me, let's go. The time is now. As you guys know, it's like, hey, I've even talked about this ever since I started doing push-ups and pull-ups while I've been working and streaming. Like, I'm getting like super jacked, and I'm not saying that to be like arrogant. I'm just saying, like, plain as day, like I am seeing results from what I'm doing. So let's drop a 40 bomb. Let's hit 40 push-ups, 10 pull-ups while our agents are working in the background. Bomb, let's go. Let's go, chat. We're gonna get some pull-ups too. All right, we're up to 330. Also, cold plunge at 500 likes. Okay, cool. Why is this so difficult for this to do that? Come on. Let's go. Some deadlifts, let's go. Meow said I'll do 15. Let's go, Meow. Let me know if you hit them. All right, let's hit some pull-ups too. Go. All right, we're up to 40. Let's go, chat. Yeah, so I mean, I'm a big fan of Opus. You know, it's kind of interesting because as time passes, you get a little bit tired of the models, and you see that they're not like to the point where you like, hey, with Opus, you're still gonna run into problems, right? Like, these models are not like AGI yet. They have so many limitations. They're slow, they can be expensive. Their context windows are small. Okay, let's see if we finally did update this. Where's it even running in warp? All right, button run dev. Yeah, I don't drink. I don't drink or do drugs. All right. Do I use anti-gravity? No, I don't really use anti-gravity. Yeah, vibe coding does keep you fit if you take advantage of it. But yeah, I mean, there are things about Gemini models that are good. There's the good things about Opus models that are good. There's things about OpenAI models that are good. Like, I will say, I'm surprised that Elon hasn't gotten Grok a little bit better. I mean, a lot of people are saying that, you know, Grok is going to be like, you know, way, like, super, super good. People think that Grok is going to be the best. If we go to LM Arena, you know, that's not really what I'm seeing. Do I already have it pulled up somewhere? Usually I pull up. Like, if we pull up LM Arena, or even artificial analysis is pretty good to look at sometimes. Like artificial analysis are really nice. Like even if we just look at the intelligence index here, hold on here. So let's just look at coding index, right? So let's look at the top frontier models, okay? So GPT 5.2 extra high, Gemini 3 Pro, okay, high, and then we'll look at Opus 4.5, and then we'll look at Grok. They have Grok 4.1 fast 0.1. We'll just do this one. Look at this. So this is like Grok 4.1. You can see, hey, like you have these really close, and what's surprising is that GPT 5.2 is actually like the highest here. And then when you go to artificial analysis, GPT 5.2 is really high up on this. Honestly, looking at this, we may need to start to look at using Codex a little bit more. But yeah, you can see that, you know, Grok is just way behind. This is a fast model. Is there any, I guess we can use Grok 4. Would it be more appropriate to use Grok 4 instead of Grok 4 fast? I guess it is. So it's at 41. But you can see it's like pretty far behind. So Grok kind of slacking. I don't know what Elon's doing. But yeah, kind of missed the mark here. Oh my gosh. I'm in trouble. Hold on, guys. I might have to take this call. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. Hello? Elon, relax. No, I know. I showed them the leaderboards. What? You're not gonna give me the 2 mil? Okay. Listen. Just slide me 100K, and I'll tell him that like there's a lot of potential, and that it may be worth trying it or something. I don't know. Just slip me. No. I set my routing numbers. Yeah. But 100K. Yeah. Okay. By the end of the day. Okay. All right. I know you're in the chat. Okay. Chill. Okay. 100K. Okay. I'll tell him that like even though that it's a terrible model, that it has a lot of potential. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell him that. Yeah. I'll lie to him. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. See you, Elon. Thanks. All right, sorry guys. That was my ex. But yeah, so like I was saying, you know, Grok, you know, right now they're behind, but it has a lot of potential. Okay, it has a lot of potential. I was being a little bit harsh on it, but you know, it's it's at 41. You got to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know, they did get a late start, but yeah, I mean, 41 isn't too bad. I'm excited for Grok 5. It's probably going to be really good. So definitely keep an eye on Grok because, yeah, it's going to be a good one, guys, for sure. All right, let's see here. All right, so we're doing a branch off of OpenCode here, and then we're going to build on that base. Let's see what we got here. Let's run bun. All right, this should not be that hard. All right, let's just test this real quick. So let's test this with, hold on, do I have options? Do I have access to GLM 4.7? No, it doesn't look like I do. Alright, so I think I can connect this with, hold on, I don't want to expose, like, my keys or anything. Let me see if I can actually get this working, though. I'm telling you, it is still not working. Is there anything that I need to, like, reset or something? Or why is it still saying OpenCode? Alright, 47 more likes, and we're gonna do a cold plunge. This is still saying OpenCode, not sure why. Yeah, so right now, Maru Ops asked, do you have a dev and prod environment outside your local? So that's one of the main goals of today is we are deploying our AWS infra. So we actually did just deploy to GitHub, and I have it hooked up with some actions, just some workflows using GitHub Actions. And you know, if I deploy to the dev branch, it's going to be able to deploy up to the dev servers, and if I deploy to production or main, it's going to be able to respectively, you know, spin that up. But here is that BridgeMind CloudFormation project. It's a private repo. I do need to transfer it over to my organization, because when you are doing this, like, one of the biggest challenges is just like, hey, if you're first configuring this, like, just like GitHub action secrets are important. So you actually set secrets in your organization to make sure that, for example, like one really important thing is like your OICD. That's really important. Okay, let's go here. Go to BridgeMind. So I'm just gonna transfer this over to my organization. Yeah, so J35, that's what I don't understand is I have replaced it, so I'm not sure exactly why it's still having this issue. I've had several different models work on it now, so not sure why. Also, guys, we have 363 people watching, which is actually like just this community is taking off, and there's a reason for it. And I just want to give a quick shout out to our Discord community. We're only 7 members away from hitting 3,000 members. So if you guys have not already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. There's literally over 500 people that are online right now. It's super active and engaged. This co-working space is great. I spent about 2 hours in there this morning just hanging out with some other people talking vibe coding. Great place to meet people, to work with others. And one thing that I'll say is that definitely just join the Discord, like, subscribe, get involved. This is the place to be in 2026. So there's a link in the description as well as in the chat. Make sure you join. Thank you, Neek. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna approve this, get that transferred over. Okay. Okay, so that's now here. So what I want to do, okay, so let's launch another agent here. All right, guys, we're only 37 likes away from a cold plunge. The cold plunge is extra chilly this morning. I set it up. It's been a while since we've done one. I want you to review the project and make sure that it's ready to push to dev. Review the code in depth. Is there anything that I need to do before we deploy? All right, let's go, chat. All right, so let's toggle the panel. I mean, let's get this bigger. The cursor UI is so. All right, so let's CD into bridge code. Let's run fun, run dev. Still saying that. Okay, thank you, Linux. Okay. So I did stop my usage with Ralph Wiggum. It's decent. I'm gonna make a video on it tomorrow. I'll let you guys know what I'm thinking, but I did have some issues with it, so I don't really know necessarily how I'm feeling with that. Okay. So let's see, is this ready? This one's to edit here. All right, while these agents are working, let's bust out some push-ups. Let's drop a 30 bomb. I'm at 330 push-ups, 40 pull-ups. The goal is 500 push-ups and 100 pull-ups. Also, again, at 500 likes, we're gonna do a cold plunge. We're only about 25 away, so if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Are we getting close on the sub count? I think we're gonna hit 24K today, so, I mean, we're going up. All right, let's hit some push-ups. Why is this having me accept this? All right, let's go. All right, 30 bomb. Let's go. Yeah, we do have a project sharing event tomorrow. I'm excited for it. All right, we're up to 360. All right, let's hit some pull-ups too. Let's go. All right, we're up to 50, guys. All right, only 19 likes away from our goal. We're getting close to 1,000 MRR with View Creator, so I feel good about it. Yeah. So bridge code. Let's just launch another. Let's launch this here. Identify and pinpoint exactly where the OpenCode logo is when you initially launch the project. For example, when I run bun run dev, it opens me up to this. Where is the source of that OpenCode screenshot or logo or SVG, whatever it is? Identify exactly where it's coming from. All right, let's go. Yeah, J35, we're gonna do that. Let's go up by noon. All right, Linux said, those looking to try agentic coding, I would say get OpenCode and an OpenRouter API key, even a free tier. You will always have models to pay with. 100%. Well said, Linux. All right, guys, 12 more likes and we're gonna do a cold plunge. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why we couldn't find where that is even coming from, like just from one prompt. Also, we're only 2 likes away from 500, guys. So that means we are going to do a cold plunge. Right now, we're working on a vibe coding tool. Bridge code. Let's go. All right, quick sub check. We are currently at 23,959 subscribers. We are going to hit. We're going to hit 24,000. I want to do it on stream, so we're only 41 away. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We want to make sure that we get the current craft 400 going though. So it's going to be a hype day. Yeah, I get the Spider-Man thing quite a bit. All right, why is this so hard to find? All right, we hit 500. All right, I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna let this run. This is an important agent that's running. Keep an eye on it for me. I'm gonna go change to my swim trunks. I'll be right back. Not before I bust out like 30 push-ups and 10 pull-ups though. Let's go, chat. 30 bomb. Up to 390. All right. Change that to a BridgeCode logo. All right, it looks like it found it. It looks like it did find it. Yeah, cold plunge time. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. This one should change it. Let's go. Chat, I am back. Cold plunge time. All right, did we update this finally? Is this finally updated? Hold up here. Before we do the cold plunge, let's check this out. This should be now updated. Hold on here. Okay, now renders bridge code. And then we're gonna build on a bunch of this, okay? So let's do bun run dev. Come on, bridge code, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's go! Bridge code! Dummies in the chat. Bridge code! We did it, guys. Let's go. Bridge code. Alright, first of all, it does not look that good, but I feel like we can make that better. Alright, but let's go. We'll work on this when we get back. Let's do a quick cold plunge. Cold plunge is a great way to be able to, like, I'll even show you guys, like, what are the benefits of a cold plunge? What are the top benefits of a cold plunge? Alright, so check this out, guys. What are the top benefits of a cold plunge? The top benefits of cold plunging include reducing muscle soreness and inflammation, boosting mood and mental focus. That's honestly like a big one. Boosting mood and mental focus, I definitely feel that one. So, alright. Alright, bridge code, let's go. Okay, let me get the cam configured. This one, so you guys are coming with me. Hold on here. All right, hold on. Let me get the music back on. All right. All right, chat, let's go. You guys are coming with me. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Sorry. All right, let's go, chat. All right, this is Barney. Barney. All right, sorry, my house is trashed. Actually, it's not that trashed. All right, this is the morning routine. Okay, it is a little bit trashed. I got my books. These are the books that I'm reading right now. If anybody has read Marcus Aurelius Meditations, it's fire. Highly recommend. This is a book by Malcolm Gladwell, David and Goliath. That one's I'm reading right now as well. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing much else to show. All right. So let me pull up the screen and make sure that everything's good. All right, hold up here. All right, stream good. Hold up here. All right, let me just check the stream. All right, it's looking good. Put this right here. I think that should be good. All right, let me double check. You guys should see that. All right, let's go. All right. Oh shoot, I don't have my watch. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to grab my watch. Or I can just get time on my phone. Okay. All right, W's in the chat for the cold plunge. All right. Set a timer for 2 minutes. All right, let's go, chat. Don't even think about it. Just jump in. Wait, we're gonna have to restart that. All right, let's go. Woo! All right, we're getting chat. Let's go. Woo! All right. All right. Let's go. Let's get back to grinding, guys. We still got what, like 3 hours to go? We're going for 6 hours today. Let's go, guys. Let's go. W's in the chat for the cold plunge. It's been a couple weeks since I think we did the cold plunge. At least weeks in Bridge World. All right. Also, piano could be on the docket today. Who knows? All right, let's go. We're so back. Bridge code, let's go. All right, we are so back, guys. All right, I'll be right back. All right, chat, who's ready to grind? You guys thought the stream was good in the first half? Let's get it. All right, bridge code, let's go. All right, okay, does this work? That's the big question. Like models. Sure, let's do /models and let's see if we can integrate this with my. Can we use this with my? I mean, we can't use it with a Claude plan anymore. Let's see if we can set it up with my OpenAI subscription though, because apparently they are now supporting that. All right, ChatGPT Pro Plus. Okay. Can I try M2.1? I'm probably gonna try M2.1 in a video format. I'm gonna do M2.1 in a video. Also, let me do one thing. I need to get the FBI cam set up. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see. How's this look? That's good. There we go. Alright, let's get it. Alright, bridge code. Let's go. Oh, the music's too loud. Thank you for the reminder. I turned it up. Alright, turn the music down a little bit. Let me know if that's a good volume. Yeah, I turned it up because I was going down. I didn't need the background music. Let me know if this is a good volume now. Let me know. Thanks, guys, for letting me know. Okay, okay, bridge code. That looks good. Jesse Pinkman, what's up, man? Okay. Also, we're only 10 subscribers away from 24,000, so we are going to need to get the, yeah, we're going to have to get the Kerncraft 400 on here soon. Hold up here. As you guys know, every time we hit a new sub milestone on this channel, we've been doing this ever since we were at like under 1,000 subs. We play Kerncraft 400 at every milestone, so we're about to get hype. As soon as we're like 5 away, I'll turn it on. We'll get hype. But yeah, so we have this OpenCode. We branched OpenCode. We forked it. And what we now want to do is we want to figure out, okay, like let's launch Warp and let's figure out like, hey, how can we actually use this? Or even better, let's actually use it inside of the BridgeMind workspace. So let's go here. Let's go to BridgeMind and let's go to bridge code. And what I want to be able to do is I want to just be able to run run dev. And all right, so there we go. So bridge code. This is what it looks like. Let's run models, and then can you set this up? Hold on here, guys. Yeah, so I'm having an issue there. Okay, also shoot, guys. We're only 4 away, so hold on. We gotta get turnt here. Music's going back up, guys. Kerncraft 400. Let's go. You know the drill. 24K. Welcome it in on the stream. W's in the chat, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go. Hey, let's go. W's in the chat, let's go. We're going to 100K. 100K, chat. We're not gonna stop till we get 100K. All right. Thank you guys for the support. It's only the beginning. All right, bridge code, 24K, bridge code. Let's go, chat. 100K. Guys, what are we gonna do for 100K? I don't even know what we're gonna do. We just hit 3,000 in the Discord too. Let's check if that's, let's confirm that. Oh, let's confirm this. We hit 24K and we hit 3,000 in the Discord. Let's check it out. Let's go. Shout out to Syntax Trash, 3,001 members. Let's go, chat. You know, we're just getting started. You know, we can have some fun. But, you know, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community. We're just getting started. We're just going to keep on showing up. We're going to keep on grinding every day. And, yeah, I mean, 24,000 guys. Thank you. Let's get the chill music back on. And it's good to have the energy in there. Shout out to all of our mods, J35, Linux, Neek, Max, Jesse. Appreciate you guys. That's just a few. There's a lot of them. Okay, so like with bridge code here, like, you know, we did fork it, but just forking something is a lot different than it actually being like a working and functioning, right? So what we want to do, and is this still working? Why is this still working? So I want you to review bridge code, and then I want you to review the original OpenCode repo, which is an open source AI coding agent. How can we make it so that bridge code will actually work? Review the OpenCode source code and tell me why with bridge code it's, for example, like there are some providers that are not being offered in bridge code. For example, OpenRouter would be one that I can't find on the model list. Yeah, like I don't know why when I go here is it, like, watch this. So I want to go here. So here's, is this, no, this is not OpenCode. This is, okay, so let's launch OpenCode inside of bridge code, right? And then let's actually run bridge code here. Bun run dev. Here's, so OpenCode, bridge code, I mean, theme, I mean, this all works, obviously. I mean, this is simple stuff. Bridge code, Grok 3 mini latest. Somebody said I think Claude Code is down. Is that true? Yeah, Claude Code is having some issues today. I don't know what's up with it. It was very slow. Okay, so for example, models, right? Cerebra. Why is... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I just realized what's wrong. So do I go here and then, okay, Cerebrus is there, open router. Okay, open router. I mean, let's just connect, see if we can connect our open router key inside of bridge code, and let's see if it works. All right, let's see here. Okay, so I'm gonna do bridge code here. All right, I'm not gonna share this with you guys, but let's see if we can actually connect it and it'll work. Select model. Okay, so I just entered it. Now, can I select any model that I want, like Opus? Hold on here. Why is this that not working? No, it does not. Not yet. Yeah, I forked it and rebranded it. We're kind of just playing around today. All right, oh, I misspelled Anthropic apparently. Hold up here. Okay, open router. Oh, I have to Okay, let me see with yeah, Justice, the channel's growing a lot, yeah. All right, let me see what J35 just dropped in. He just dropped something in. Looked like status, a status from GitHub. So let's go check that out real quick. Sorry, I have way too many tabs open on my computer, so give me 1 second here. I'm sorry, I have way too... All right, let me pull this up from J35. He just dropped in the Claude status. Yeah, so this is what we were experiencing earlier. So increased rate of errors for Opus 4.5. We are currently investigating this issue. So this is a known issue right now. So that explains why we were, I mean, we did notice it, right? It was just like a little bit slow, and we were noticing that. So yeah, I definitely noticed that. That's for sure. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so we need to get this OpenAI key connected, and then we should be good to work with it. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. Okay, let me try this again. Apparently I misspelled Anthropic, so. Okay, here we go, finally. There we go. Okay, so with OpenRouter, we now have these options for what we want to connect with. Let's do, I mean, Opus 4.5 is having issues, so let's do Gemini 3 Flash preview. Let's do Flash. All right, so here it says, warning, while OpenRouter is a convenient way to access LLMs, your requests will often be routed to subpar providers that do not work well in our testing. For reliable access to models, check out BridgeMind Zen. Okay, I rebranded a little bit too much there. Okay, so let's see if this actually works. So we're in Vibe mode right now. So so Vibe is enter flow state with the Vibe agent. That's hilarious. Also, hold up. We did hit 500 likes, so I'm gonna end this poll. All right, if we can get my goal for the stream is 700 likes. Wait, actually, no, that's, you guys can do better than that. What is it? We had a couple hours left, right? 750 like goal. The push-up count, we are at 340 push-ups. 340. Okay, so let's see if this works. So let's and let's just do BridgeMind. Or we're in, wait, what directory are we in? We're in BridgeCode right now. Okay, well, let's CD out of BridgeCode. Let's get into something else. Let's CD into, let's just, I like launching in the main directory. Bun run dev. Oh, that makes it difficult to run, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, so we want to make it, so this is back to what J35 was saying. He had a good point. How can I make it so that I can run BridgeCode in my terminal and it will launch BridgeCode in that project directory? How could I do this? I need you to help me do this. Did I create a BridgeMind MCP? Yes, I did. Yes. Also, let's do this here. So what's the like goal? What did I do? 750 likes is the new goal. All right, let's go, guys. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We just hit 24,000. We got a couple more 100 more push-ups to go, a couple more hours to go on the stream. Let's just keep grinding, making progress. Let's go. Let's get it. I need a global alias for it. Okay. The music playlist, let me get it for you. It's fire, isn't it? That's I just dropped in the playlist. Right now we're working on a vibe coding tool. Okay, I've got the, hold on, it is just like going. This will probably be open source, yeah. Gas down. Yeah, Claude Code's down right now. Yeah, so, shout out to J35, actually. We noticed it earlier in the stream. But if you guys look at the Claude status, yeah, I mean, increased rate of errors for Opus 4.5. Maybe they're giving us Claude 5 early. Maybe a little surprise. Okay, so this one's working. All right, BridgeCode CLI. Somebody just asked if they could donate to me. So I actually, I am not monetizing my YouTube, and I'm not monetizing basically this platform at all. I just want to build a community. And I think that if I turn into a goofy content creator, then that kind of minimizes everything that I've worked for. So I do not monetize or take money from you guys. All right, I've set up a way for you to run BridgeCode from your terminal in any directory using the source code from your local repository. Here's what I did. Create a CLI wrapper script. I created a script named BridgeCode CLI, and the script sets an environment variable. How to use it. You can now run the CLI using the script I created to make it available everywhere. You should add an alias to your shell configuration. I don't think it works yet, does it? Let's see. BridgeCode. Yeah, not yet. Do this for me. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Jose, you think Opus 6 is going to be AGI? I'm not sure. Definitely not Opus 5. Probably not 6. Probably like, I mean, how do I don't really understand how they are going to like truly define AGI. All right, is this working now? I've added the alias to your, okay. All right, BridgeCode node, not CD BridgeCode, just launch BridgeCode. No, stop. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, let's go. It worked. All right, so check this out, guys. This is sick. All right, hold up here. Cancel. Hold on. BridgeCode. Let's go. All right, BridgeCode. We're using Gemini 3 Flash. Now let's add BridgeMind UI. I need you to review this project and identify if there are any pages that do not follow the theme or styling, and make sure you update them so that they do. All right, let's see if this actually works. Oh my gosh, it works. Let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go. I need you to review the application and create a README file with the keywords that are being used in the application. Yeah, Argo Fowl said, I noticed Opus 4.5 is being so bad for the past hour. It seems to have recovered. Yes, it's they're having some issues right now, just FYI. All right, this is insane. All right, so we are using BridgeCode right now. Would you review the MCP as well as the API, and would you identify if there are any opportunities for us to create additional MCP tools that would be useful? Do in-depth thinking on this. Create a structured plan before doing any work. All right, so like one thing is that maybe I should actually copy this. Okay, how do I switch to plan mode? Hold on here. Oh yeah, okay, so if you just do tab, you can switch to plan mode. So tab, we'll switch to plan mode. So I want to do a plan. I've heard that the plan mode with this is really good, so I want to try that. All right, so plan mode here, what to do. Yeah, plan mode does help with that. Let's bring this one into a new window just so we have full screen here. Okay, so plan mode. It doesn't really, OpenCode doesn't really like structure this very well. Structured plan, expanding BridgeMind, phase 1, organizational knowledge. List organization resources, brand guides. I mean, that doesn't even exist though, does it not? No, that is so off. I don't like what you did because I only want tools created with existing API functionality. You created a lot of information with things that are not related to actual existing functionality. Only go based off of existing functionality. I don't think so, Ali. Okay, let's hit some push-ups right now. We are at 340 push-ups, 50 pull-ups. The goal is 500 push-ups and 100 pull-ups, respectively. We are working with Bridge Code right now with several different agents running. Just as a reminder, the like goal is 750 likes. Right now we're at 616, so let's get there, guys. I know we can do it. We're going to go for 6 hours today, so the stream is just getting started. Let's keep on grinding, guys. Let's hit some push-ups. All right, 30 bomb, let's go. 30 bomb. All right, we're up to 370. Let's hit some pull-ups too. Let's go. All right, we're up to 60. All right, all pages. Perfect. Okay. SEO configuration. The biggest keywords are vibe coding, agentic coding, BridgeMind, I want you to review the different pages and identify opportunities for us to improve our SEO with those 3 keywords. Pinpoint opportunities. BridgeMind should be included in pretty much every single title tag somewhere, as well as the description and keyword tag on every single page. Create a structured plan for us to make these improvements. All right, we're in new plan mode there. Let's go over here. Project operations. Okay. You thought Ralph performed well, J35? I mean, Ralph did do this, so I'm going to make a video on it tomorrow sharing my perspective on it, so if you guys want to stay tuned for that, I think that'll be a good video tomorrow morning. But, I mean, yeah, Ralph Wiggum was pretty good. I mean, all the revenue, the main driving factor of revenue is View Creator, viewcreator.ai. That's what we've built during this journey. Okay, I want you to... I mean, why are we using Flash? Flash is like so... I know that it's like fast. It's very prone to hallucinations, though. I want you to... now update the pages respectively. The problem is that this is going to be writing. Let's switch our model. Yeah, I just want to use Gemini 3 Pro. I now want you to plan even more in depth. I want you to search the internet and identify best practices for length of titles, keywords, and description tags for these pages, and to create a structured approach and to create a plan. You should create a README file with your plan. I also want you to create a new README file that documents the SEO strategy with keywords like vibe coding, agentic coding, BridgeMind, and other keywords that would be associated with BridgeMind. Create a README file for this so that we have a structured approach for that, and then build out this plan for improving the SEO of the site. The ship mode, yeah, I can definitely do that. Let's change the build though. Okay, let's launch this. Yeah, so when we were using Ralph Wiggum, it did, so let's launch bridge code real quick, and it did create a new mode called ship mode. So ship, wait, did not? I know it did vibe. Whoa, where did it all go? Hold on here. I know that we had it, so I don't know what happened to it. I mean, no, it doesn't affect security, no. Alright, well this one has it. Alright, so if I run npm run bun, or bun run dev, like if I'm actually running it in the project, it does have it. But then, here it doesn't. Hold on, let's ask this. Okay, so quick question. Why when I cd into bridge code and run bun run dev and am running it there, do I have access to different commands like vibe or ship modes, but when I'm running it after running bridge code in a directory, it's functioning differently? Why is this? How much do I pay for all the tools I need? Like, what is the average cost of tokens for the day? Yeah, so I mean, it's not the average cost of tokens for the day. It's more so like, it's more so cost of, it's like cost for your subscriptions. So I have a $200 a month Claude subscription, and then I have a $60 a month Cursor subscription, and I have a $20 ChatGPT subscription. So $280. That has come down from $600 a month. So I was spending $600 a month. Now I'm only spending $280, so it's gotten much better. But yeah, so guys, we do have 370 people watching. If you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, we're pretty much live every single day. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community. Shout out to a couple new members of our Discord: Astro Charles, AAA, Kesha, Makiel, Lyric, Clay, Syntax. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. You know, I was just hanging out this morning. We have a co-working channel, and I was hanging out this morning with a couple other people, and it just, you know, great people, great community, the leading vibe coding community. So if you haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Yeah, I dropped Cursor. So I had a Cursor Ultra subscription, and I dropped that just because I don't need it anymore. And then with ChatGPT, I mean, ChatGPT, I had no need for it. Okay. So let's see if that fixed our issue there, J35. I don't know if you're still here, but let's see if that fixed our issue. So let's run this in. So let's actually run this in BridgeMind here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to CD into, let's just CD into BridgeMind API. Actually, let's not do the API. Let's do... All right, so let's do bridge code here. And hold on here. Is this because I needed to launch a new workspace? Okay, so now it does have that vibe mode. So we have vibe mode, shift mode. So vibe, enter flow state with the vibe coding in for intuitive development, fast iteration mode for rapid shipping. Remove AI code slop. Oh, wow, that's really interesting. That is so sick. All right, so guys, this is so cool. So that was created by Ralph Wiggum. So check this out. Do you guys see this rm slop command? So there are 3 commands that Ralph Wiggum created when we were basically forking OpenCode and turning it into bridge code. So it created remove AI code slop, vibe, and ship. It created these 3 commands and remove slop, literally remove slop. That's hilarious. Hold on, let's actually launch this in a new workspace. Let's just CD into, let's do the BridgeMind API, and let's see how this works. Let's launch bridge code, and let's just change it to remove slop, and I need you to identify areas where there is slop in the application and create a plan for updating it. Tell me exactly why it's slop and why it needs to be fixed. So we have vibe, build, plan, ship, docs. We're gonna do plan mode here. Okay, interesting. I wonder if it's possible to get the, I did just ship this, so that's actually a bad example. Let's interrupt this. Because that was already shipped. Wait, are we in? Oh. Hold up here. Sorry, guys. I wonder if it's possible to update bridge code using bridge code. Is that possible? Because that would be sick. Bridge code. Let's go. All right. Well, the thing is, though, is that it was what? It was this one here. Which one updated that? Oh, it was this one, right? Okay, it was this one. Great work. Would you improve it a little bit just to make it more readable? It's not super readable. Would you identify ways to make it more readable and then update accordingly? Listen, something said I'm confused. Why not Opus 4.5? Opus is actually having some trouble today, so it's having the status of it. It's like deprecated a little bit right now, so we're using bridge code. All right, I am gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. right, Chad, I'm still back. We're back. All right, it said that it used cleaner shapes. Oh yeah, it did, didn't it? What'd this one look like? Yeah. That does look cleaner, doesn't it? We have one that's still open, and we just didn't... Ah. Yeah, this looks clean. I want to add the BridgeMind logo. Is that even possible, though? I don't know if it's possible. Would it be possible to also add the BridgeMind logo here? All right, we're in vibe mode right now. We've got a lot of ideas flowing right now. Yeah, it is fine. I just wanted to see if it could do it. Okay, here's what it looked like before. Yeah. No. Yeah, that looks terrible. Hold on, let's see what it did. Hold on, I need to start doing this a little bit more. All right, let's just pull up in this here. New workspace. See the desktop. Some BridgeMind. Bridge code. All right. Yeah. I think that's a no-go. That looks terrible. Alright. Okay. Alright, I want you to review BridgeMind CloudFormation. Is this ready to ship? I'm gonna have it review my API. I'm gonna have it review my MCP as well. I'm gonna have it review the database as well. Create a diagram and summary for me of what the CloudFormation is deploying. Give me a complete overview. Thank you, Neek. Yeah, possible scripts there. There's lots of text to ACR gens online. Yeah, I probably just leave it as is. I don't want to go down a rabbit trail. The most important goal on our list today was we wanted to try Ralph Wiggum plugin. What we actually did, and the funny thing is that plugin ended up kind of taking us down a little bit of a bunny trail because we basically built bridge code in one shot. So, you know, what's cool is that with this, it created a couple different distinct modes that I didn't even ask for. Ralph Wiggum just created this by itself. So you have remove slop, vibe, ship, and you know, these are different different tools that you can use to be able to do things, right? So remove slop, vibe, ship, different modes essentially, okay? And what's interesting is that the biggest goal for today is like here are our goals: 6-hour stream, AWS infrastructure, 500 push-ups, we're at 370, 100 pull-ups, we're at 60, 500 likes equals cold plunge. We already did that. We'll cross that out. We have tried the Ralph Wiggum plugin. I'm gonna make a video on it. I feel like I now do have enough of an understanding to be able to share my perspective on it there. So expect a video from me tomorrow on it. Also, what is up with the scrolling here? Is that I think this is an error here. So hold on here. Let's collapse this. So unfortunately, I can't, hold on, let's go over here. So let's launch BridgeCode. I'm actually gonna CD in the Electron project because I actually need to make a couple changes there. So let's go, let's do BridgeCode here. Also, we've got 376 people watching. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm live pretty much every day. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. Make sure you join the Discord. There's a link in the chat, as well as in the description down below. Okay, so we have vibe, ship, remove slop. So what I want to do here is I want to do vibe mode. I need you to look at the terminals. For some reason, there's an issue in the spacing and the fact that there are no scroll bars in the terminals. Would you review this and pinpoint exactly what's causing these two issues? We need to fix the spacing issue, and then we also need to fix the scroll bar issue. And then I'm just gonna do a copy and paste this in. All right, and this is vibe mode from BridgeCode. All right, vibe goggles are going on. We're in vibe mode. We are literally in vibe mode right now, guys. J35 said, I think the prompt that you provided to Ralph Claude had those features, I think. Maybe it did. All right, you are now in vibe mode. This is the default BridgeMind experience. Intuitive conversational development that matches your natural process. What would you like to build today? Review my prompt. And review the images that I gave you and fix the error in BridgeMind Electron with the issue with the padding and the scroll bars in the terminals. And this is why I don't know how I feel about the Ralph Wiggum plugin, is because, hey, I literally had this, I ran into an issue with Ralph Wiggum because what happened is I gave it a prompt, right? And I didn't set the number of iterations that I wanted it to do, so it was infinitely looping through a specific prompt. And I was going over to a conversation, but because it already had the plugin enabled, what it was doing is it was making it so that it tried to keep solving the task that I had given to Ralph Wiggum that was infinitely looping. So what was happening is I was reaching the end of the conversation with Claude, and then it was just going back, like defaulting almost. So I'm not sure why that happened, but obviously that was an issue. All right, I don't feel good about this one here. Let's launch BridgeCode. All right, Adam said that he just launched his first web app and had 15 friends to test. First impressions are important. When is it time to post and advertise my website? It feels like it's in a good place, but scope creep. Yeah, I mean, ship as fast as possible. Literally, that's my perspective. Like, we're working on our AWS infrastructure today because it's like, yeah, just ship as fast as possible. Marketing is like 75% of the battle, in my opinion. Anybody can build something. The marketing is incredibly difficult. And I don't say that to, like, you know, degrade what you've done. Like, sorry, like, let me take a step back. Building something is great. Marketing is like an additional challenge, if that makes sense. So you build something, marketing is an additional battle that you're gonna have to face, okay? So that's where it's like, hey, even like people that, you know, they wanna copy something or they want to, you know, do something that somebody else is doing, hey, you're still gonna have to market it, right? And marketing is such a big part of the battle. It's like, hey, you gotta figure that out. Okay, let's go here. I asked it for a diagram and it didn't give me a diagram. Let's change the mode to, maybe we can create a diagram mode. Is that possible? Let's do it. In Bridge Code, I want you to create a new mode called diagram mode, where basically when this mode is enabled, the AI will be able to output diagrams so that the user will be able to understand, like the AI will be prompted automatically to output like mermaid diagrams and whatnot so that the user can understand different processes in the code. This mode should be called diagram. All right, we're gonna create a new mode. So WDM, what's up? He just asked new OpenCode workflow. So yeah, so basically we forked OpenCode today, and we're actually working on Bridge Code. So check this out. So I can launch Bridge Code here, and this is what Bridge Code looks like. So Bridge Code, right now we're in vibe mode. There's a couple other cool modes. Ship mode, also remove slop mode is pretty cool. So we're working on a couple different things, but yeah, OpenCode is pretty interesting for sure. I do not use NAN, no. Kel's said I couldn't find the Bridge Code repo. How can I install it? Well, I just started working on it like an hour ago, so give me some time. Give me some time. I think, like, hey, you guys know me. I'm going to keep showing up every day no matter what. We're making a ton of progress. 2026, this is the place to be. I did just get started on like several different things related to BridgeMind, Bridge Code, Bridge MCP, all these different products. So it's gonna take me a little bit of time to like get this stuff up into production, to get it usable, to get it working. So give me a little bit of time. I do like to work, like off-stream work is probably my favorite work. I just love vibe coding. Like I hate, like, I'm not gonna say I hate it. You know, I'm not a content creator. I don't see myself as a content creator. I don't want to be a content creator. Like from the live streams and all my videos, it's just me being myself is kind of how I see it. And okay, let's see if that did fix that issue that we were having here. So we were having an issue with the scrolling, but my point with that is that very soon, like give me like 2 weeks, like I would say like 2 weeks, we're gonna be in a really, really interesting position. Like you guys are kind of seeing, you know, us transition from working on View Creator all day, every day to, hey, that product is now built out and we're working on marketing behind the scenes. It's generating revenue, and it's basically the virality engine behind BridgeMind. So, you know, it generates about 50,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours. I would highly recommend using View Creator if you want to automate your social media marketing. Definitely a great product. But, you know, you guys are seeing me work on basically vibe coding tools, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason that we're doing that. It's a strategy thing. And, yeah, I'm excited to see these kind of come to fruition. But we just got started, so I've been developing software for about 3 years now, every day. All right. Bridge Code looks good. So now what I want to see is I just want to output a diagram that breaks down. All right, so I want to see if we did solve the scroll bar issue. So we had an issue with the scroll bars here. Okay, we did fix it, yeah. Is the AWS infra for Bridge Code? So the AWS infra is going to be for the BridgeMind MCP. That's the most important part. So, for example, like this here, This is important. This is going to need infra built out. Like if you go to BridgeMind right now, what you're going to notice is like a lot of the stuff I had to deprovision a lot of infra today. So if you go to jobs, like it says network error. The reason it's saying that, you know, we are hiring vibe coders right now, and I'm also looking for a video editor. But that's saying network error now because I had to deprovision my database. So I'm going to have to deploy this infra. I may not get to it on stream today. Obviously, we've built out this CloudFormation project, but that's so sensitive that it's hard to like deploy it on stream. So we're at a point where we can now deploy. I'll see, like we got about 2 hours left in the stream today, so we'll see how far we can get into it. But this is looking pretty good. I'm happy with how it's turning out. All right. Okay. Okay, let's see if diagram mode is done. All right, diagram mode. Let's check it out, guys. Let's check out diagram mode. All right, let's go over here. This is gonna be sick. All right, BridgeMind, bridge code. All right, diagram mode. Let's check it out. All right, diagram. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so diagram mode. I just switched to it. I need you to review the BridgeMind CloudFormation project and give me a diagram of the infrastructure that it's going to deploy. So it should output a mermaid diagram of what we're going to be deploying to AWS today. Obviously, that's our biggest goal today. Probably going to do a lot of the deployment off stream. Usually with CloudFormation deployments, it takes a couple of attempts to get it. I don't think that 1 million is going to be that difficult. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it did, you can see that it did output Mermaid, but it didn't process it, right? So, probably Mermaid isn't the best. Review the screenshot. I tested this. Where do I buy my domains from? GoDaddy. Obviously, it did not work. It did not output a diagram. I don't think that Mermaid is the best, actually, here. Let's revert this. Be careful with that. Sometimes it'll revert your Git. Like, literally, it will revert everything. Hold on. Before we move forward at all, I think we do need to... Hold on. I'm going to copy this prompt. Man, sometimes... Can I just have this as a draft and create a new agent? Jeez. All right. This repository has not yet been pushed to GitHub. I need you to initialize a new private repository and push it to my GitHub. Push all changes, and the commit message should be initial commit. When is bridge code coming out? Well, I just started working on it about an hour ago, so I can't really... Just kidding, but yeah, I mean, I can't. I'll work on it tonight. I'll work on it tomorrow. We'll work on it, and we'll get it somewhere cool. See ya, Mr. Tension. Max, I'm going to see if someone is willing to buy me a new domain from our website and just to do some fixes on my end. That's cool. All right, initial commit. So I do want to It's gonna be a private repo initially, just so I can work on it. All right, bridge code, here it is. Here it is, guys. You guys saw it first. All right, somebody in chat said if you had to choose one plan, would you choose, wait, you just said code or cursor. What do you mean code? That can mean a lot of things. That can mean OpenCode, that can mean Claude Code. What do you mean? If you just have $200, I will recommend Claude Code, 100%. Claude Code. Bridge code before GTA 6, yeah. Okay, so this is now pushed. I just transferred it over. Let's see here. So let's go back to what we were doing here, which was, oh man, I lost that prompt. Ugh, it's frustrating. Okay, so we do want to get this diagram mode, so that we can kind of see this diagram that's been created here. I tested diagram mode, and as you can see from this example in the screenshot, it's not working. Where is it? BridgeMind diagram. Yes. Oh, it's right here. All right, guys, we've got 342 people watching. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We hit 24,000 subscribers today. We hit 3,000 in the Discord. I'm going to start making it a habit to kind of hang out in this co-working channel every morning. We had about 10 of us in here this morning, and it was a good time. Definitely very intellectual, smart discussions. There's 500 people online right now in the Discord. Shout out to you guys. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. There's a link in the chat as well as in the description down below. We're up to 3,018 members. Let's go. Okay, the Claude issues are now resolved. J35, thank you for saying that. Okay. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. We're at 370. We still got 40 pull-ups to go, so we gotta keep on grinding. Let's go. Let's hit them. Let's drop a 30 bomb. Get to 400. Go, chat. 30 bomb. 400. Okay. Alright, let's see how this looks in bridge code. Veershaw, I don't know yet. Probably gonna be open sourced. Okay, let's check it out. So let's go back over here. So just this diagram mode, it outputted like it was doing mermaid code. I was not a fan of that, so. All right, diagram mode. BridgeMind CloudFormation. Review this project and output a diagram of the infrastructure that is being deployed. And I feel like that's like pretty, Maybe we can show an example from Claude Code, you know? Because if I give this same prompt to Claude Code, I know what it's gonna do. It's gonna... The Claude Code diagrams are actually pretty good. All right, honestly, I think what's going to be better is for us to get an example from Claude Code and then drop that into, and then update Bridge Code based off of that. Because you can see here, this diagram is not good. All right, guys, we're 5 likes away from our 750 like goal. Let's go. I don't think AI is that bad with multiple file coding. I think it's actually pretty good. Yeah, Claude Code is the best at the moment. All right, let me actually check this out real quick. So, hold on, let's actually refresh this. Let's reload this. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new branch here, and the branch's name is dev. And what happens is when we deploy this, it's going to basically deploy to our development environments in AWS. Now, we are missing some very critical GitHub secrets, so I know that this is going to fail. That's why I'm probably going to have to do a decent amount of work off stream today, just because it takes a little bit for us to be able to get that. It's a lot of sensitive work, so... All right, so here's an example of what Claude Code does for diagrams, okay? And, I mean, yeah, it's... All right, so watch this, guys. Check out this example of what Claude Code does when asked to generate a diagram. I want you to update diagram mode on Bridge Code to follow a similar approach. All right, these workflows are actually, so for example, here are the workflows. So this one's actually been working for 1 minute and 14 seconds. So you can see determines the environment, whether it's dev or main. Depends, like, hey, it's gonna push to either, you know, the development infrastructure or the production infrastructure. But that looks pretty good. Also, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the Discord. Shout out to Aruna, shout out to Cappy Builder, shout out to Socks, shout out to Zaid, shout out to Eka, shout out to Shahar, shout out to Bugra, and shout out to Capable of More. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for joining the community. I'm happy that you're here. If you guys didn't know, I say this a lot. BridgeMind, leading vibe coding community right now. Okay, so yeah, so look at this. So prompt update, modified bridge code, basically the system prompt to instruct the AI to generate high-quality text-based diagrams using Unicode box drawing characters instead of code blocks like Mermaid or Plant URL. Because basically what was happening is, you know, it was trying to use like Mermaid or Plant UML. So if we go back over to Bridge Code here, like, look at this. I think this was Plant UML, right? Yeah, look at this, Start UML. So it's trying to like basically create a diagram like you would with, you know, with Mermaid or something like that, but this can't process Mermaid. Like, that's obviously not gonna work. So let's copy this real quick, and let's go back out here, and let's go Bridge Code, and all right, let's do, okay, so we're gonna switch to diagram mode here, and we're gonna try this again and see what happens. Are we going to be doing a 12-hour stream soon? 100%, yeah. Yeah, I don't think normal OpenCode isn't able to construct diagrams. So if I go to OpenCode here, let's just launch OpenCode. And let's see what it does. So yeah, so this one, all right, create a new workspace. So there we go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, so diagram mode now does create diagrams. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, so here's our diagram. I'm still, unfortunately, I'm having issues with scrolling. This is a little bit frustrating inside of BridgeMind. We forked OpenCode. All right, we just hit our like goal. So big shout out to you guys. We just hit 750 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Well, when you hit one goal, you have to set a new one, right? All right, we got a new goal. 850 likes. I mean, this is insane. The stream's popping off today. But that's what happens. All right, 850 likes. Let's go. All right, why is the scrolling messed up here? The problem is I'm gonna lose my progress there, but that's okay. Okay. All right, let's build this up here. Why am I having issues with scrolling in my terminal windows? Okay, let's launch a couple of these. Let's launch Claude, actually. Launch 5 analyst agents that will review the code and pinpoint and diagnose exactly why we are having the following issues. The first issue is this scrolling issue, and the second issue is the padding issue. If you will review, you will see that there is this weird padding and spacing that needs to be fixed. From the screenshot, you will notice this. There's also issues with the scrolling. So launch these agents to pinpoint exactly why this is happening. Because I have auto push down on the console, what do you mean? I'm also gonna do alter think here. All right, guys, let's hit some more push-ups and pull-ups. Let's go. We're at 400 pull-ups or 400 push-ups and 60 pull-ups. Let's go. All right, 25, let's go. 425, let's do some pull-ups too. All right, let's go, chat. We're up to 70. Let's get it. All right, AWS info is actually looking pretty good. Okay, Claude just released a new feature called Co-work. All right, let's see what's going on here in AWS. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so let me just fix something here. And this is the best part about AI agents is that I'm able to use, for example, I can use a cursor to be able to, I'll just show this to you guys. So I have an issue with my OIDC rule, okay? And if you guys see here, do you guys see this command? BridgeMind AWS. So this is a command that I have. And I need you to use the CLI, the AWS CLI, to review the role and make sure that the GitHub repo is properly added so that it is authorized. So the reason that what's happening here is like a very common issue. So we just deployed this repo, right? And there's an OIDC role that is being used during the workflow. And if you don't add that specific GitHub repo to that OIDC role, it's gonna have that issue that you guys just saw there. So that's a very common issue and one thing that we're gonna fix. And what I find is that, hey, whenever you're doing vibe coding, you're always just building and iterating. You're getting feedback mechanisms where, for example, that's a feedback mechanism right there, right? We now know, okay, I need to fix this, and I need to make sure that, you know, that is added. So we're just gonna add it. And then we're gonna get past that issue, and there's gonna be another issue. But the thing is now with AI, there's no issue that you can't solve, and there's nothing that you can't get behind and figure out. So it's definitely an incredible time to be alive. It's an incredible time to, you know, have this software and this intelligence right at our fingertips. It's incredible. Rob said the Electron desktop app is cool. Nice work. Thank you, man. Okay, so I can see from the screenshot that there are visible padding. Okay, so let's fix this. Yes, I would like you to now implement these fixes. Okay. In OpenCode, Gemini 3 could not figure this one out. I mean, I was interested with artificial analysis here. I just do want to pull this back up because I'm like definitely a very big believer in the benchmarks. Like, it's very important that you stay up to date with the leading models, okay? Because these models, like, you need to know how they're performing. You need to know how they're actually doing. So let's pull up artificial intelligence here because, for example, with that prompt that I just dropped into Cursor, I actually did just use, hold on here. I did use, man, Anthropic is going crazy with their marketing. They're marketing everywhere. They're literally marketing artificial analysis. They're like, yeah, get that. Is artificial analysis? Okay, there it is. So look at this. So, I mean, there's a couple things that you want to look at. Speed is obviously very important, but even like, so look at this, artificial analysis. Look at the coding index, okay? Hold on. Let's just do GPT 5.2 extra high. Let's do Opus 4.5. And let's do Gemini 3 Pro, okay? Top 3 models, right? Look at this. GPT 5.2 extra high is now outperforming Claude Opus 4.5. And one thing that I will say is when I've started to get to the point where I have noticed like a big limiting factor that is now that we've been using it so much about Opus 4.5 is just this context window is so small. Like, look at this context window, 200,000. That is so small and it's expensive. If you go to GPT 5.2, it's 400,000. So definitely like, it's 400,000 and it's less than half the cost. It is slower, but I will say that like, hey, that does make a difference, okay? Like when you're talking about, you know, double the context window, a 200,000 context window is not gonna be, we were talking about this in the Discord this morning, it is not gonna be like sustainable. Like if you have a 200,000 context window coming out of 2026, you're not gonna compete at all. You need to get that context window up. I don't wanna have to be worrying about context in 2026. I mean, I think that the standard is going to be probably around like, you know, 500,000 to $1 million. Somebody in the Discord today, really smart guy, he was actually saying he thinks it's gonna be $1 million in context by the time we get out of 2026 because the chip build out is, you know, taking place now. Okay, let's see if this was able to, you know, fix this error that we're having. Let's just CD here. Let's just CD into BridgeMind. Let's launch like 2 terminals, BridgeCode, and BridgeCode. What is up with this like sliver here? I hate that. I mean, if I'm launching here, let's open up another workspace, and this will be a Claude workspace. Yeah, Joe Carmichael said that there's no way that it's going to stay as a 200,000 window. It's too bad, man. Sam says that he thinks that context will get larger, but I think compacting should get better as well. Also, running a to-do list helps, and focusing on 1 or 2 things at a time and restarting the AI. Yeah. All right. So I don't think I mean, is that the issue there? Okay. So I do want to. Let's just launch like. Hold on. Let's launch like a couple of vertical panes here because I'm having an issue with. I'm having an issue with the scroll bars in these. So let's launch. Hold on. Oops. You guys see like this right? There's like right padding there. Also the bottom padding, it's not flush. All right, let's launch 3. Oops. There we go. All right, bridge code. Bridge code. Yeah, Claude 5 will be crazy. Probably coming here soon. All right, I'm just gonna do a review of the project. Why sometimes is the application just refreshing and going black, going dark? I have no idea what's causing this. Here are the logs. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing that. I don't like it though. Okay, here it is. Here's the logs. There's a lot of them. Ooh. Yeah, BridgeCode is a fork of OpenCode. We forked it. It's new as of, we literally used Ralph Wiggum because we basically were testing Ralph Wiggum and we were saying, hey, we're gonna use Ralph Wiggum to test it, right? Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have known that would happen. I shouldn't have pasted in that much context. Too much context. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. I think you guys will just have to see what I have in mind. Okay. All right, also, we've got 360 people watching. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. We broke 24,000 subscribers today. And we're not stopping anytime soon. All right, looks like we are at 24,162. Thanks for all the support, guys. This is the fastest growing vibe code community. It's insane. Yeah, I do need to set up a bridge code command. Veershaw. What exactly is vibe coding? Vibe coding is the next, basically the next generation way of software development. It's where you work through AI to be able to do much of the software development for you. So rather than writing like syntax line by line, you're more of like an agent orchestrator. So you work with AI agents to be able to write code and build products. Does the max plan ever reach the limit? Yes, it does, but it's definitely pretty good. I'm also working with a couple other agents off screen because I am working with the AWS infrastructure right now that you guys can't really see. I'm working through those issues that I showed you guys a second ago. Tell me exactly where to find this. So we built viewcreator.ai. You can go check it out. It's in the description below. But viewcreator.ai, it's basically AI agents to be able to completely automate social media marketing. You can do AI clipping. You can do. There's a bunch of AI agents that will automatically post, create content for you using AI. And yeah, I mean, it drives about 50,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours. It's the virality engine at this point behind BridgeMind. It's generating revenue. We're about to surpass 1,000 MRR. And yeah. Okay, so where to find it in the GitHub UI, repo actions, click filling. Be less verbose, be direct, and super, super concise. I hate how, you know, sometimes it'll just give you so much content. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good point Itzarfi just made. He said that, I thought the meaning of vibe coding was to just say a simple sentence and boom, you got a second version of Microsoft, but it turns out it's just the same troubleshooting deep stuff like normal coding. Yes, to some extent that is very true. You know, it's normal coding, but now you're working through the AIs. Okay, so workflow file. I thought I had this, so I'm a little bit confused. All right, what's this one saying? Viewcreator.ai, it's in the description down below. I'm in my early 20s. You're not really helping that much. Tell me exactly what is causing the issue. Be very concise. GVD 5.2, my goodness. All right, let's hit some more push-ups, guys. But before we do that, let's... I'm having a bit of a spacing or a margin issue if you review the terminal panes. Is there a reason that there is padding or spacing in them? I want them to take up full width, full height, except for that top header. I know for a fact that it is this here. I want you to use the AWS CLI to actually find this OIDC and pinpoint which repos are in there. I then need you to update it to add the BridgeMind CloudFormation repo, respectively. But first, before you take any action, just diagnose and pinpoint the issue. Okay, I'm working on it with a couple different agents right now. Some are off the screen because I'm working with AWS stuff. But let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Let's drop a 25 bomb. Let's also hit some pull-ups. We're at 425 push-ups and 70 pull-ups for the day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right. All right. Let's check out the Electron app real quick. We are gonna have to restart it. A couple errors that we just fixed. Let's restart. Let's sign in. Also, guys, just as a reminder, we do have our project sharing event tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is a thing that we do every week on Tuesdays in the BridgeMind community. Let me pull up the Discord real quick and show you guys. Also, shout out, we're up to 3,028 members on the Discord. If you haven't already joined, make sure you do so. But this is an event, so project sharing event. This event is an open invite to anyone that would like to come and share the projects that they are working on. Come up on stage and showcase your apps in front of dozens of members of the community. Also, this is on stream as well. So, all right. Just as a kind of a announcement there. All right, CD and desktop. BridgeMind. And then let's do, let's launch Bridge Code. Launch another instance. All right. What is up with this spacing on the right? Do you see this, guys? Oh my gosh, it's about to auto compact. I hate auto compaction. Oh my gosh. All right, it's all right. I want you to review the image and pinpoint exactly what is causing the spacing that you are seeing on the right of the terminal. You see it's on the right side from the image. You can see it on both terminals. It's in the right. Yeah, it's like a gap. It looks like a gap. Okay. The problem is, for some reason, my codex was not, okay, first of all, 8%, and this is the problem with 200,000 context, is that, hey, if you have 200,000 context, that is like such a low context window. Also, I should have this fixed now. Okay, so I did just fix this. We should have this problem solved that we were having in our AWS deployment. You guys can't really see it. But we had an issue with, like if I go to actions, so we do have GitHub actions, so you can see that these three all failed, and they all failed for the same reason. The OIDC role, you can see could not assume role with OIDC, not authorized to perform, that action. So what we're going to do is now we're going to rerun all jobs, and we're going to let this run. I have to deal with a lot of this off stream just because it is sensitive. It's my AWS infrastructure, so just know that I'm working on that simultaneously while we're working on a couple issues here. Also, we are up to 24,178 subscribers, so if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 20 likes away from our goal of 850 likes. All right, let's see if that did fix it. Yeah, you guys can see it there. Somebody said, yeah, Captain Pre, you cannot do much with that $20 cursor plan. Yeah, I just, John Doe, yeah, you're spot on. Sub count, I just read it. It's at 24,180. Let's go, chat. I mean, literally 28 days ago, we were at 13,000. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Where were we at 90 days ago? 90 days ago, we were at 5,000. Wow. I love 5xing things. 5xing is nice. What about a week ago? Well, a week ago, we had the, I was basically offline all week, so, because of, I was traveling, so. But we're back. I'm pretty much live every single day. You know how it is. You know the drill. Okay. It says that it changed it. Let's give it a shot. So let's go open up a workspace now. Let's CD into desktop. Let's CD into BridgeMind. And let's see if we're still having this this problem. And if we're still having the problem, we are going to launch Codex and see if Codex can get it. Which it looks like we still are having the issue. Yeah. I mean, I just don't understand, like... Alright, hold on. I want you to review the Super Combo says GPT 5.2 is not half the cost. It's less than half, isn't it? I want you to review the screenshot of the terminals. Do you notice this gap in each terminal on the right? There's this spacing issue. I don't know what's causing it, but in each terminal, on the right side of each terminal, if you review the image, you will notice this gap. And I don't know what exactly is causing this. I need you to review and pinpoint exactly what is causing this issue. All right, I'll check DMs. 1 second. Super combo. All right, let's go to BridgeMind Electron. Drop it in. I mean, it's not really debug. We'll do agent. All right, let me pull this up. All right, so we are up to 3,031 members on the Discord. If you haven't already joined, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Also, here is a diagram from Super Combo Gamer. So, oh shoot. Okay, so cost to run Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index. So cost to run all evaluations in the Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index. Okay, so this is interesting because basically what Super Combo is saying is that, hey, it may be the cost for the tokens, maybe a certain amount, but I guess what you're saying, Super Combo, is that, hey, for them, when they're doing those tests with Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index, this is how much it costs. So that's very interesting. You guys can review this. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We are only 8 likes away from our goal, but definitely very interesting there. You guys can look at this graph. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get it. So yeah, very interesting. I don't know what you guys thought about that. Somebody said that Minimax is owning. Where is it? Minimax. Am I blind? Oh, here it is. 114. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 114. What about GLN 4.7? Yeah. Dang. That is pretty impressive. Alright, so it said that it just fixed this issue. Let's see if Gemini... The reason I put in a Gemini 3 Pro there is because for Gemini 3 Pro, it is the best at taking in visual context, and also has a very large context window. So I was just thinking that, hey, maybe it'll be able to figure out what's causing this. Hold on here. I don't think it's still having this issue. Yeah. What is causing this? I am still having the same exact issue. I need you to review even in more depth and rethink your approach. We may need to restyle the terminals just a little bit to fix this. Obviously, this is a persistent bug, and I need you to pinpoint exactly what's causing this. Shout out to Jay Julian. He said that he's the 850th like. So we did hit our like goal, 850 likes. And like I said, you know what happens when you hit a like goal? Whenever you hit a goal in life, you gotta move it up. You gotta move the goal up, all right? This is a treadmill, okay? We just say 850 likes. Shout out to you guys. I don't think we've ever hit 1,000 likes before on a stream. Let's put it to 950 likes. But I mean, if we got to 1,000 likes on stream today, that'd be the first time that we ever did that. That'd be insane. Yeah, that'd be insane. All right, so we're gonna redesign things a little bit. Also, let me pull up my AWS info real quick and see where we at with that. Did it deploy? Let's see. Okay. All right, got another issue, as expected. let's see if it fixed it. Bridge code. Oh my gosh, it's so persistent. I mean, this isn't just me, right? I mean, like, there is no reason that there should be that gap there on the right of each terminal. It should take up full. All right, let's try GPT 5.2. This issue is still persistent. I need you to review in even more depth and pinpoint exactly what is causing this gap. It's still happening, as you can see from the screenshot. It's on the right side of each terminal. Oh. All right, so Godspell said it's probably the X at the top that takes up horizontal space. That's actually a pretty good... Yeah. Yeah. Is that literally in the center of that gap? Let's see. Yeah, I think that literally is centered. I think it may be something to do with the X to close the terminals. This is my hypothesis. Would you review this logic? And let's actually just try removing that X to see if this is what was causing it. Remove the X that's at the top right of each terminal. Just to test our hypothesis. We will add it back in later. Draw on the screenshot. I think this will be able to get it. Yeah, I don't use GPT 5.2 a lot, but here's the thing. If you do look at the arena, like, something just to be mindful of, I know that everybody here, like, we all joke about, you know, GPT being bad, but I will say, hey, when you do look at the arena, it's, if you go to artificial analysis, it's actually not doing too bad. Hold on. Look at this. It's literally at the top for intelligence. At the top. It's number 1. I guess that is extra high, though. Where is normal GPT 5.2 on the list? I don't even think so. Yeah. Also, guys, we're only 4 subscribers away from 24,200. All right, so we're going to remove the terminal pane X to see if that was what's causing it. I think that, Godspell, shout out to you. I think that that's actually a really good hypothesis because it does look like it's centered in this horizontal gap that we're experiencing. All right, let me do one thing real quick with... Do not use cursor, use codex. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so that just got removed. Alright, so Kamito Flip said, I want to ship apps, learn from it, and maybe make some money while focusing long-term on AI, machine learning, and finance. Any tips or tool recommendations for vibe coding while still learning properly? I mean, the thing is that, like, that's really up to you, right? You can use any tool. You can use Cursor. You can use Claude Code. You want to be learning along the way, but I do find that you do intuitively learn along the way. Like, you can't just, I mean, unless you're, like, literally just mindlessly, like saying stuff and not making any attempt to understand what's happening at all. Then yeah, you're not gonna learn anything. But you can really use any tool to learn along the way. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely get into vibe coding. Just get like a Claude Code subscription, or you can even get OpenCode. There's some free models with OpenCode that you can use. For example, like let's just CD into BridgeMind here, and let's just launch Bridge Code just to test this. I mean, there's still an X. Hold up here. Hold on, guys. Let me authenticate real quick. But yeah, OpenCode is good for free models, free use, CLI use. I mean, there's a lot of good options for you out there. But I would definitely get started. This is the future of software development, so. Yeah, I'm still. All right, so it wasn't the X. It was not. I repeat, it was not the X. All right, so I removed the X at the top right, but I'm still having the gap issue. So review and figure out what is causing this. Do an in-depth review and pinpoint exactly what's causing this. Don't keep it guessing. It can obviously see the, it can definitely see it. I don't think you need to mark it. I don't think it's guessing. It can obviously see that. Not to say that that's not a good idea. I think it would potentially help it, but it's so obvious, the gap here. All right, watch this. Hold on. This is so annoying. All right, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We just broke 24,000 subscribers. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. Let's do a quick Discord check. I'm gonna give a shout out to newly joined members. Let's see here. Sorry, Super Combo, just exposed our chat. It's all good though. All right, shout out to Noam. Shout out to Killin. Shout out to Vibe Gnome. Shout out to Ozdap. Shout out to the Zidane. Shout out to Arun. Shout out to newly joined members. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to the community. All right, let's see here. So yeah, so just this gap is all funky. All right, so it looks like I did have another issue with our AWS deployment, but I'm fixing it right now. Just a little bit sensitive, so. All right, so right now we're working on vibe coding tools, agentic coding tools. So we've got this Electron app that we're working on, and then we also have BridgeCode, forked OpenCode. Gonna do a lot of customization there for us. Could potentially take that tool open source. I'm not sure yet though. All right, let's see here. All right, I'm gonna need to rerun this GitHub workflow real quick. But yeah, do you just notice this gap? I mean, it's just a simple UI bug, but I don't like it. I'm doing this while I'm deploying AWS Infra, so. All right, it's the sidebar gutter reserved by Chromium Electron for X terms. All right, it said that it found it. Did it update the code? All right, it said that it fixed it. Did you integrate these updates? Restart. What are my max specs? I've got an M3 Studio Ultra. All right, new workspace. Yeah, 96 gigs of RAM. This is so frustrating. I mean, I've tried all the models. I mean, do we want to try like GLN 4.7? Let's try it, why not? Alright, GLN 4.7 for the win. Is a Hail Mary. I want you to review. Oh, GLN 4.7 doesn't take screenshots. Oh my gosh. We are hopeless, guys. We are literally hopeless. Not really, but. Oh my gosh. Okay. I want you to review the styling issue that I'm having in the terminals. As you can see from the screenshot, there is padding right in each terminal. Can you review the code with 5 code-based analyst agents and pinpoint exactly what is causing this? I have been really struggling with this issue. I have given it to several agents and they have been unable. So I need you to launch these 5 agents and come back to me with the exact answer to this issue and the updates that we need to make to fix it so that there is no padding there. From the screenshot, you can see that there is padding right on each of these terminals, spacing that I don't want there. All right, Opus for the win. Let's go, guys. All right, let me see if this is now... All right, I'm rewriting the AWS deployment. All right. All right, so here's our issue. I haven't worked a lot with Electron apps. Is there a way to do inspect element? I don't think there is on Electron app. I do not have a Google Ultra plan, no. Also, guys, we're only 48 likes away from our like goal, 950. Thank you guys for all the support. All right, let's restart it. All right, I can auto expand with right arrow to go faster. This is my first Electron app, so I need to definitely need to get a little bit better with Electron. Just in terms of like. I mean, it said that it's changing the width to 100%, but there's obviously an issue. This is such like a goofy bug. Right here. This. Can I copy this? Copy element. This is the element that is causing the gap. This is the culprit. What is causing this here? I need you to, oh, it's an invisible scroll bar. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's for the scroll bar. Okay. Right now, what about this one here? This is probably for the vertical or something. I don't know. What is this? The footer? Do I have a Spotify playlist link? I do not, know. Alright, bridge code. So we're going to work on this tomorrow as well. Just as a heads up. We're not done with the stream. It's going to be a 6-hour stream. We're not there yet. We still got plenty of time. All this is working. Let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's get the energy back. Let's go. Let's hit a 25. I also have, so I'm up to 450 push-ups for today and 80 pull-ups. The goal is 500 push-ups and 100 pull-ups. Let's knock out another 25 push-ups. If you guys haven't already joined me, make sure you do so. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Up to 475. All right. All right, did we fix it? Oh my gosh. Do I have to restart? Okay, this thing is gonna be the death of me. Alright. How do I talk to the coding agent? I use Whisperflow. Yeah. All right, what? I don't understand how that could not solve it on the first go. I literally gave it the element that was causing it. That still did not fix it. We're just having a simple CSS issue that's like persistent for whatever reason. It's this right here. This just, like, watch this. Let me launch another instance of BridgeCode here, and what you're gonna see is that just that persistent spacing here, which we already have. We know that it's here. It's I'll show you what it is. We already identified what it was, so. There it is. It's this here. But we already identified what it was. Yeah, the Axe said CSS issues are sometimes the worst with vibe coding. It can smash out some complex code, but it seems to hate CSS just as much as humans. Yeah. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. All right, also something that I just recognized is for auth here. So let's CD out of here. And what I want to do is I do want to add BridgeMind CloudFormation. I do want to add our... We've got like a couple different Cognito user pools that are going to need to be created. I need you to review the BridgeMind CloudFormation project in complete depth. Is our Cognito user pool set up and configured here? We need to make sure that they are. Yeah. Hold up here. All right, guys, we're only 8 likes away from our goal. We've never hit 1,000 likes during a stream, so I think that we're actually gonna make it possible today because we've still got plenty of time left on the stream. So we're at 9:42 right now. Appreciate all the support. Dem said, "Are you making these changes in your main branch? What if you need to revert back? Why not using a separate branch for this?" So basically, we are using. I'm on the dev branch, so I'm on the dev branch. Okay, I now need you to make sure that this is added as a template. Note that you will need to provision the user pool And because we have reviewed the different web apps that we have, as well as the mobile app that we are going to ship, I need you to make sure that you are setting up the user pool as well as the respective app clients with the correct configurations. I'm going to drop the BridgeMind app in there because there will be a BridgeMind app. And then we have the BridgeMind UI, BridgeMind web app, which isn't going to be a separate app client. We're going to be able to use the same web app client for both the UI and the web app. I am going to throw an ultrathink on this. Okay, vibe coding, agentic coding, BridgeMind. Would you search the internet and identify different keywords that we should potentially add to this list? So right now we have vibe coding, agentic coding, and BridgeMind, but there are plenty of other keywords that we could be using. So I want you to search the internet and brainstorm other options, list them out for me to review. All right. Omar, let's go, man. Yeah, I'm on the Claude $200 plans. I don't really hit my rate limits too much. All right, we just hit our like goal, 953 likes. Yeah, so I just started building BridgeMind Bridge Code about like literally 2 hours ago. So you guys are gonna see that as it develops. I'm gonna be working on it tonight. I'll be live again tomorrow, and I think that you guys are gonna see what I have planned there. I'm not gonna say a bunch on it now, but I do have a plan and a vision there. But yeah, we just hit 955 likes. We've never hit 1,000 likes, guys, on the stream. Yeah, so, hold up, sorry. Just sent us a message. All right, so we have 1,000 like goal. All right, 1,000 likes. We've never hit 1,000 likes on stream. That would be insane if we hit it. That's crazy. All right, let's go. All right, invisible scroll bar. All right, did it fix it? All right, this thing is so dumb. I feel like this is when you use something like ChatGPT Atlas. Yeah, Sam, I remember that. All right, let's pull it up. All right, so a couple things that I want to look at just here. Go to localhost, pull up the sign up page. So we have sign up, and then there's also this page here. And just like an issue that I just noticed is the logo, the Apple logo isn't quite correct here. Review the styling of each of these pages. I need you to make sure that they are all basically identical in their theme and styling, and make sure that they use the exact same Google and Apple styling for the Google and Apple sign-in logos. All right, let's see what I did. Can Opus 4.5 solve a simple CSS error? Well, the thing is, we have given it to pretty much every single model, so it's not an Opus 4.5 issue. Still didn't solve it. That's insane. That's crazy. Vocalist asks, do you let Claude decide which programming language to use, or do you decide? Yeah, so that's like one of the biggest things is, you know, obviously you are the one that wants to decide that. Frameworks are very important. Architecture is very important. You want to decide what you want to be building on. You know, I think what vibe coding enables you to do is it enables you to be an agent orchestrator. So you're making the big decisions for the project. It's just that no longer do you really have to like understand or be working like deep inside the code base for like the syntax related stuff. You know, you can be orchestrating agents to be able to do that for you. But one thing that I will say is it's like, yeah, I mean, with this, you don't want these agents to be like choosing, if that makes sense, like what you're on. Alright, so I did just notice an issue on the site. Warp here. Launch bridge code. I need you to review the site. Do you know what's causing this white space on the right of every page on the site? Review the screenshot of the image and notice the white space on the right of the section here. Alright guys, we're only 26 likes away from our like goal. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Latest said it's due to the models like to overthink some simple stuff. I think that there's probably just like some override that's happening that it's not seeing. Here's GBD 5.2, it's gonna try it. This confirms it's not Xterm's native scroll bar anymore. That DOM you pasted is a scroll bar overlay that's being rendered on the right edge of the terminal window, and since its visibility hidden tailwind, it shows up as a dead strip gap. Next, I'm going to locate exactly which component library is generating that. Oh, yeah. Got it. Alright. This one's still working. This one here, this one's reviewing. Oh no. So, did this just use the plugin by default? Yeah, that didn't work. I'm still having that white space issue. I mean, yeah, I mean, we have so many issues in this file here. This block terminal is a mess. I don't think vibe coding leads to failure, and I've had a company that has proven otherwise. I think that's a reason that I'm such a big believer in it, honestly. So. Okay, there, it fixed it. Let's go. That's nice. So bridge code was able to fix an error here. This one did fix it here. I mean, we could try bridge code with it and throw that at it. What playlist am I listening to? Let me see. Can I find it on my computer? I have so many tabs open. Okay, I got it. Here's the playlist, man. We've already shipped the app that we were working on, View Creator. It's close to $1,000 a month in MRR, and right now we're working on vibe coding tools. We just started working on bridge code. We just started working on BridgeMind. We're actually working on the... we don't need CloudWatch alarms. Man, this is... I'm pretty sure that this is using, for some reason, this automatically enacted Ralph Wiggum. Yeah, View Creator. You guys can check the description below. It has thousands of users. Okay, was GPT 5.2 able to get us there? Let's see. Bridge code. Nope. That's such like a persistent issue that should be so simple. I mean, we can try. There shouldn't be a need for us to restart, but all right, guys, we're 4 likes away from 1,000 likes. I've actually never hit 1,000 likes on stream before, so appreciate you guys. Also, COD infrastructure deployment is going good. I'm going to work on that for the rest of the day. A lot of private keys and sensitive stuff that I'm going to have to work on off stream, but I'm going to be working tonight on that. By tomorrow, we'll probably be in a good place with it. Yeah, what in the world? All right, I'll have to kind of regroup on that. It's such a persistent like issue. Your updates still did not fix this issue. No, I don't think SaaS platforms are going to die. I think people are going to be able to build easier than ever before. And I think that what's going to end up happening is that just means that the upstream cycle of being able to create a successful company is going to change. It's going to be easier now to create a product or create your idea, but it's going to be harder to make it so that you can actually like compete, for example. So that's definitely something I think that it is important, and something that will probably happen, is that it's just going to become a little bit, let's just say, like more challenging maybe as a developer. I don't know. I think you're gonna need to. I think the people that are gonna be probably the most successful are the ones that are using AI in everything that they do, like using AI for marketing, like with a tool like View Creator, using AI for actually building the product with a tool like Cursor or Bridge Code or Warp, all these things. Okay, did this? So it says that it fixed it, but it's also said that many times before. the stream helps for marketing. Also, I'm putting out so much content that I have a lot of exposure. Like, I get about 50,000 views on a daily basis. So, hey, like when you do build up a platform, you just do get exposure. So it's very natural to have that as a funnel because you just are getting so much exposure, if that makes sense. So definitely like something to note is that, hey, if you do have a platform, if you're able to do the marketing, it does make it a lot easier. It gives you a little bit more options in different things that you're doing, right? So definitely something to note, something to take stock in. And social media marketing is incredibly important. That's why, you know, for example, hey, with View Creator, you know, if I go to View Creator right now, I'll even show you right now, like I've got tons of agents running for me inside of View Creator. Like look at this. So AI clipping agent. So I just use this agent and I'll just create clips there. I have a huge content bank though. I haven't created a lot in a while because I just have a massive content bank built up. So check this out. So I have all this content, right? And you guys can see that these videos are marked as posted or not posted. And you can see all of this content has just been posted automatically through View Creator. And this is a massive viral engine behind BridgeMind. So look at this. So this runs 6 times a day. This is what the agent workflow looks like. It literally just has a content bank and a publishing step. Very simple. And it's able to do all of this work for me. So I generate about, you know, 50,000 views every 24 to 48 hours just from this publishing because it's going to TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. It's incredible. All right, we're up to 3,037 members. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Yeah, that bug is just persistent. It's kind of frustrating. Focusing back in on the AWS infra, though, I feel in a good place with it. Hopefully, I'll be able to get deployed tonight off stream so that we can start to move this into production. Very important to get it off of, you know, off of developing locally. One thing that is very interesting that I'm interested in asking about is, let's go to just this here. Let's CD out. And I'm going to CD into BridgeMind Electron here. And let's just launch Bridge Code. Now I want to have a conversation. We need to figure out, like, how do you go from, like, how do I make it so that you can go to BridgeMind? And how do I make it so that you can actually just download that Electron app, right? Yeah, we hit 1,000 likes. Thank you, guys. Victory, thank you. I want you to teach me how I actually make it so that this BridgeMind Electron app is downloadable and usable on Windows, Mac, and Linux. As you can see, this issue is still persistent. Would I recommend vibe coding for free? I would not. I think that a lot of the free tools just aren't as good. If you have the money, I would. But I mean, vibe coding for free. I would rather vibe code for free than not vibe code at all, if that makes sense. I need you to write a handoff prompt that explains our issue exactly. Use the BridgeMind MCP to create a new task in the BridgeMind project that documents and inputs the instructions and all of the knowledge that you have from throughout this conversation, including the div element that I passed in earlier in the conversation, documenting what that scroll bar element actually was. And I need you to create a new task in the BridgeMind MCP that has the respective instructions and knowledge about this task. So this is where something like the, you know, the BridgeMind MCP is useful because, you know, I can now go in here and let's just make sure that the MCP is running But I'm gonna be able to create a task that has all the knowledge. So yeah, the MCP is running. So, let's give it this task. And what it's gonna be able to do is it's gonna be able to create a task in the BridgeMind MCP. So it's gonna show up here. If I actually pull this up, it's gonna show up here as a to-do. And it's gonna have the knowledge and the instructions to be able to complete the task, just so that we can take it out of it just being something that we were working with in a conversation and actually creating a task with instructions and the knowledge needed. No resources available. Looks like my cursor is bugging out. Alright, is this tool not configured? Hold on. Let's see. Alright, so here are my MCPs. Not sure why BridgeMind MCP is not showing any tools available. Let's see here. Alright, session created. Try that again. Use the BridgeMind MCP and use the create task tool to be able to create a new task with the instructions and the knowledge, respectively. I mean, I think it's more like, hey, can you get the task done or can you not, right? I mean, that's the question that you should be asking. It's like, hey, I don't think it really necessarily matters how you do it, That's where people are getting into trouble with, if they're, doubting AI or against it, is that, hey, what's going to happen is if you think that there's like if you have like pride or something about, coding manually, then I think that you're going to be in trouble in a couple years when the models get like way better. If that makes sense. Okay, so let's see if OpenCode can solve this. Better yet, let's see if BridgeCode can solve this. All right, BridgeCode for the win. On the right directory. Yeah, so for those of you wondering, this is my third startup. My last company was an online therapy platform that we scaled to 35 therapists. I was the co-founder and CEO, and I had to write 2 million lines of code. AI was heavily integrated into the development process of our engineering team, which is why I am personally a massive advocate for vibe coding, because I saw the success there. And yeah, I think if people, I've deployed plenty of applications, so I know that this is obviously possible. So this is very early on for BridgeMind, but you guys can go to View Creator and check out a production application that's been built. And that was what we've been working on up until like day 112. That application is making close to $1,000 a month MRR, and it has thousands of users. And I use it personally. It generates about 50,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours, and it was completely vibe coded. So at this point, I think that it's to the point where like there's not even really that. I mean, there's like definitely things about vibe coding and agentic coding in general that are things that people should consider and that are limitations. But in general, when you see people hating on it or you know, being derogatory towards it, I just think like just block those people out. Like this is obviously the future of software development, so and it's at that point now where it's like, yeah, just give it 2 more model renditions and they'll flip over too. Okay, the root cause. Okay, would you like me to proceed with applying this fix? Yes. Proceed. I would say no. Yeah, I don't think that we need a freeze. There's not really that many features. The features are like the most important thing is I need to get this deployed, and I need to start building the CI/CD pipelines. Once I get those up, then we'll have a little bit of a better view of what deployment and shipping this is going to look like. I think that, hey, if you get something working locally, it's a pretty good idea to quickly try to get it deployed and get it up in production working, because that's a big feat in itself. So, all right, so let's open BridgeMind here, and let's open up a new workspace. Yeah, this thing's killing me. Yeah. Web Dev Academy said, I'm curious how you got the YouTube videos to download in the cloud environment using YTDLP for BridgeMind. I was trying to use YTDLP locally and kept getting hit with the cookies and bot detection issue. Yeah, so that was a big issue that I ran into. Yeah, the solution is creating there's two, first of all, the proxy service is big. So what I did there to work around that is I set up proxies with IP Royale or Royal, whatever you want to call it, and you have to make it so that there's a looping mechanism. Like, at least that's the problem that I had in production. I also had to make it so that the browser agent was set and it also looped through different options, because YouTube, if it will blacklist your IP if it gets a bunch of traffic that's like bot-like traffic. So definitely be mindful of that. Okay, where are we in the AWS deployment? Let's see. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, I'll be able to finish that today. Run npm run build and fix any build errors. Run the test suite and fix any failing tests. run npm run build and fix any build errors. Yeah, that spacing is so annoying. It is going to be the death of me. That's all right. All right, guys, we're about to hit our push-up goal. We are 25 push-ups away and 20 pull-ups away from hitting our goals. Let's hit 10 pull-ups first. Let's hit some pull-ups. All right. Let's go. Only 10 pull-ups away. The cables, yeah. The cables aren't looking too good back there, are they? All right. Right now I'm using BridgeCode. We forked OpenCode and are going to be building some additional things. Like today, we have a vibe mode build. Well, that's okay. So OpenCode has build and plan. We created diagram mode, a ship mode, a docs mode, and then a vibe mode. And you guys are going to see this change over the coming days and weeks. But we're going to build BridgeMind into something really useful. But also, like, for example, with what we have here with the BridgeMind MCP, this is useful as well. There's a couple other things that are going to be coming out here soon. But right now... Okay. All right, we have 604 test passing, so that's good to deploy here soon. Let's see here. Let me check on the AWS infra. All right, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna have to work on this tonight. I feel good about it. The CloudFormation project that we structured earlier is good. Our CI/CD pipeline there is good. Perfect. All right, nice. MCPs have not been made obsolete. That's kind of like a thing that I've heard a couple other people say that, but I don't think it's there yet. All right, let's knock out. We got our last 25 push-ups and 10 more pull-ups. Let's knock them out, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, check this out. We are officially 500 and 100. Let's go. W's in the chat. Thank you, guys. Let's go. These builds are, I guess we hadn't run npm run build in a minute. Okay. Yeah, auth slice having issues. Do I think that there's value in the tools that you are building with AI that would translate to corporate employers seeing your projects and wanting to hire you? I have no interest in working for a corporation. I'm an entrepreneur. You know, this is my third startup, and I love it. Yeah, I've seen a lot, so definitely for me, this is where I need to be. I'm not interested in working for like some goofy corporation. All right, this looks good. Do I prefer OpenCode over Claude Code or Droid? No, I think Claude Code's still number one in my opinion by a lot. Yeah, by a lot. All right, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? Last time we checked, 277. Now 24,314. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the support. Been a good day today. All right, looks like the build. I don't want here. Let's launch another terminal real quick. All right, guys, so we're up to 3,046 Discord members. Just as a reminder, I'm pretty much live every single day grinding, as you guys know. I'm vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. So we do have our Discord community. It is a very, it's the leading vibe coding community on the internet right now. You can see the engagement here. It's off the charts. We do have our project sharing event. So the project sharing event is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The event is an open invite to anyone that would like to come and share their projects that they are working on. Come up on the stage and showcase your apps in front of dozens of members of the community. This will actually, it's not even dozens at this point, it's hundreds, because I also live stream it. So that's going to be tomorrow. Just as a reminder, before the streams, I usually work in this co-working workspace. There's some pretty cool people that show up every morning and just kind of like have a conversation and work together. So it's pretty cool. I really like it. But we do have a lot of accomplishments today. One of the biggest ones is definitely we used Ralph Wiggum, and we were able to basically set up, we were able to fork, we forked OpenCode, and we created BridgeCode. So I can launch BridgeCode now, and as you can see, here's BridgeCode, and we are going to continue working on this and build significant tooling and turn BridgeCode into something really special. I was using it a lot today. I feel good about it. We have a vibe mode, a diagram mode, a ship mode, and a docs mode, so I feel good about it. This is just like the first day that we started working on it. But then the other goal that was on our goal list today was the AWS infrastructure. I'm going to have to keep working on that off stream because there's a lot of sensitive stuff that I have to do. But we did build out the CloudFormation repo for it, and it's ready to be deployed. So thanks for tuning in today, guys. We are past the 6-hour mark, so I'm just going to cross this off the list. I'm going to leave the AWS infrastructure up on there for myself for later this evening. But appreciate you guys all for tuning in today. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow.